But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant. I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Today our topic is very important. I hope people will take notes for what we will teach you. And we will open Skype immediately in case there is a Mohammedan would like to join us. You know, we welcome always Mohammedans from all kind of Mohammedanism, Shianism, Sophianism, Sunnism, Druzianism, all kind of nism. All of them, they are useless anyway. And in reality, none of them knows what his religion is, you know, but they have names for it. And having names doesn't make your religion a religion, but it's a title. You hide behind it or under the shade of it. So today our topic about cutting hands. You know, all of us, we knew, and there's no question about that, Islam is a religion of mercy. Who of you don't agree? I mean, we have to agree that there is no question about that, that Islam really a religion of mercy. We saw in the news that a Muslim, he chopped the hands of a professor in India for insulting the filthy false prophet Muhammad. And because he chopped the hand of this person, supposedly now Allah and his prophet are happy and they feel better. And you know, I mentioned when we spoke about this before that Islam is always, you know, when they ask a big sheikh, he's the leader of the Muslim Brotherhood in the world, Al-Qaradawi, they asked him about using violence. He said, if not the sword, Islam is demolished long time ago. So the whole idea of what they do is to prevent you from exposing how stupid Islam is. And then by preventing you from exposing Islam, Islam will survive. But, you know, if all of us, we insult Muhammad and we expose Muhammad, then the Muslims, they will give up and they will not think about such an act. However, it doesn't matter really how many people insult Muhammad. I will insult Muhammad to the last second in my life. It doesn't matter if I have hands, feet, tongue. I will insult him even in my heart if I have no tongue to speak. He is the most filthy scumbag, filthy criminal ever. He's a rapist, child molester, womanizer. He go even after his own son, wife. And the Muslim, they are so proud about him. They say, if the Prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. Excuse my language. That's why it says. I'm just using the language. All right. Okay, I'm receiving some messages in Skype. We want Muslim to text us, please. This guy, he bought my book, and he is saying he is so happy that he is using my book to expose the lies of Islam. And, you know, long story short, I have been using your book, Waking Up Muslims. I have one whom I have heard for 3 weeks running. He did not seem to be knowledgeable and much, all right? So, you know, yeah, education is power. You need to know that always. And the Muslims, actually, the Muhammadan, they target the one who they believe is ignorant, because this is the only one, you know, they can fool. This is the only one they can deceive. Ignorant person. You have to be an ignorant person to be a target. Okay. All right. Who actually is receive a message from someone? I don't know. I don't know what is that. This person, he is a master. Okay. What shaman mean? I need to find out what is this. Okay. Modern version of Isin Mark with practical Kabbalist working with medicine plant. All right. It will be a feedback from you. Will be interested. I'm glad to share what I know about what happened in this religious war. We were spot on my thing. Maybe I can add some part to mosaic. All right, looks like this person, he has some education he want to share with us. Okay, so he is saying he is a Jew. He's a Jew. All right. Well, maybe this is like a text message from yesterday about the war in Ukraine. All right. Well, until now, I don't see any message from a Muslim. Okay. Yeah, too many messages about the topic yesterday. All right. All right, we go back to our topic. I was trying to read those messages to see if there is something really can help us in our topic today, but all of them, they are about yesterday. I will show you a story proving to you that Islam is just the most stupid cult. Not only it's not merciful, the Muslims, they say that Allah, he sent Muhammad as a mercy for mankind. That's what they say. But the second you start reading Islam, you know, and you have knowledge of it, you will notice that Islam not only a very filthy, disgusting, bloody, violent, with no mercy. You see, I'm not against, by the way, violent penalty for a crime. No, I'm not. Especially if the crime itself was violent, like somebody killed somebody. I believe that the best punishment for somebody who kills somebody is to be killed, not to put him in jail. For it's not right that there is a human being, he is now in the grave, and the one who killed him is enjoying life, eating and have health insurance, and maybe he's watching TV, because most of those Western, like if you go to Norway, jail is there is like a 5-star hotels. So I go shoot 100 people, and then you put me in a room, and I have internet, I have computer, I have TV. I mean, what is missing? And I eat nice food, and my room is warm. Is that fair? No, this is stupid. This is not a penalty. This is loyalty. This is loyalty to the criminals, not to the victims. If we go in the Quran, we will find the Quran say something very, very silly. In chapter 21, verse number 107, it says that Allah, He sent Muhammad nothing but a mercy for mankind. Nothing, which means the purpose of Muhammad to be sent is to be a mercy. This is what it says. And I will show you. Let me clean the screen for you so you can see the screen with me. Give me a second. So based on this, Muhammad is nothing but mercy to all mankind, and even jinn. I don't know what Muhammad had to do with the jinn. Look like he's in control of them too. But all of us, we knew that Muslims, they claim that Muhammad was controlled by black magic, which means he was controlled by Satan, which means he was controlled by a genie, because the Muslim believe that Satan is a Muslim and he's a genie. As you know, in the Quran confirms that Satan, he believe in Allah and he's a good Muslim. But the only reason he not doing good, because Allah, He appointed him. Which means he's doing good, he's doing the right job, and his job is to be the enemy of mankind. In chapter 6, verse 112, it says that we have appointed for every prophet enemies, shayateens, satans. Who is the one who appointed the shayateen? Allah. So Allah is the boss of all shaitans in the world, and He gave them duty to do. So like, let us say, you know, you work in a company, you go to the company, in the morning, they say to you, today you have to do this and this and that. This is exactly how Allah, He managed His business. He have many shaitans, they work for Him, and those shaitans, they have a duty to go and mislead everybody, including prophets of Allah. And here you notice actually the verse saying clearly in chapter 6, 112, that Allah appointed to every prophet satans. And here the Quran says something very strange. It says Satan from the mankind and jinn. If you ask the Muslims, is Satan is a genie or he is from the mankind? He will say to you right away, you know, jinn. But this verse here says mankind. And they try to give it their own, you know, false fiction interpretation. But the verse is so clear. It is Satan's. He used shayateen. So they are not just like us. And between two brackets, even the Muslim, they make it clear. They say the devils from among the mankind and jinn. So what this verse is saying to us, that shaitan, he can be a human being sent by Allah. He looked like a human being, but he is shaitan. And he is a genie in the same time. But the question why Allah want to send Satans to mislead people. You see, it's not Satan voluntarily, he is doing misleading. It is Allah, you know. In fact, the Quran confirmed that. Like when shaitan, he says to Allah, فَلَمَّا أَغْوَيْتَنِي, when you mislead me, when you deceive me, so shaitan saying to Allah, you are the one, you know, all those verses says the same, by the way. Like chapter 7, verse 16, chapter 15, verse number 39. Like here as an example, it says, so Iblis said, oh my Lord, so shaitan is a Muslim. Shaitan, he called Allah, my Lord. Because you misled me, I shall mislead them too. So who is the true shaitan? Obviously, the true shaitan is Allah. Shaitan himself in Islam is a Muslim. Allah, he mislead shaitan, so shaitan can do the work in this part of the verse. He is going to mislead people but yet shaitan is a Muslim and he believes in Allah and he worship Allah. To the point, supposedly, in the day of judgment, shaitan, he would say, I have nothing to do with those people who they be misled by me, but you are the one who made me mislead them. Going back now to the stories of Muhammad. Which is about thieves, cutting hands, because this is our topic today. There's a video of Mufti Menk, if you remember, we played it before here. Let me find it. They brought a thief to the caliphate, and they told the thief, he told the caliphate, because the Muslims, as you see, they believe that shaitan, he himself, he have a destiny. Muslims themselves, they have a destiny, and destiny means that everything you do, including rape, killing, theft, crimes, everything is done because Allah, he appointed you to do that. So if we go here, we will find this. This is Mufti Menk speaking. The one who is trying to call me, I will call you back. Give me a few minutes. So this is Mufti Menk explaining to us a story. For a man, his hand should be cut off, for he is a thief. Listen carefully.
Be the fool. A man came at the time of Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu. According to one of the narrations, he needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one.
See what he said? He said this is a good argument if you want to look at it. He didn't say this is foolishness. This is a good argument. Why you are going to punish me if what I did is a destiny? The so-called Sheikh, Menk, he agreed. He said this is a good argument. But look how the response of the caliphate, because Islam is devilish. It's about playing games. He could not refute the argument of the man, which is proving Islam to be invalid, stupid cult. Why I will be punished for being a thief if this was destiny? And as you see, it's a good argument, which means he's right. His argument is a right argument. It's a very good argument. The caliphate could not refute him. What he said, listen carefully.
"Oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well.
Oh, look at this intelligence. See how smart the caliphate? You see the game of sickness? So now he will cut the hands of the person even though he knew the argument is right. If it is destiny, which means I cannot change it, Allah, he made me a thief, why you are punishing me? The caliphate, he said, well, Allah, he destined me to cut your hands. And then we need to ask ourselves, what kind of God? He deceived Shaitan. Shaitan deceived people. People believe it is destiny. which means they have no choice to do or not to do. And then they will be punished. And the one who punish you, it's a destiny too that he will punish you. So the one who killed, it's a destiny. The one who was killed is a destiny. The one who punished the killer, it was a destiny. This is how stupid this garbage cult is. Let us see the one who's trying to call. Yeah, focus me, guys, with the topic. Those who they are texting me in Skype. We have a topic. Yeah, we will answer those questions after we finish this topic. Let's see. Somebody try to call me. I will mute the speaker until they answer. I'm calling the person. Hello? It says connection is weak. Okay. Call later. All right. Let us call one more time. Hello? Yes, you are live on air. Hello? I hear you. Go ahead. You are live on air.
Yeah, hello.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, do you hear me?
All right, you are live on air. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Not sure if you can hear me properly.
I hear you very fine. No worry.
Okay, great. Good evening. I know it's a bit off topic. And if you don't mind, could I ask some questions that I have since a while.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry.
No problem. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm waiting for you.
So sorry, just a sec. I've been listening to you and you and other people out there for a while, and I have a couple of questions regarding. I mean, if I'm calling clearly, I have my doubts.
All right.
But I have a couple of questions.
So you are a Muslim?
I was born and raised in a Muslim family.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous. Relax. Don't be nervous. You know, I'm here to help you. There's no need to be nervous. Relax. It's okay.
I just I'd like to understand, for instance, if for some crazy reason it's a cult or it's whatever you might define it. There are some things, for instance, growing up, my parents, I guess as the majority of people, they were taught about this religion because from what they were told from their parents. And I mean, at least from my side, my parents, before moving to Europe, they didn't study, they weren't scholarized, so they believe what they were taught, and I was taught. So from them, I didn't had a bit the opportunity to, you know, go to a Arab school. Even though I'm Arab, I understand a bit, but not much, or to study Islam in an Arab country. So what I know, it's what I was told, and I have those points that my mom, she would always you know, remind me of how miraculous is the book, by stating, for instance, topics related to embryology. I don't, I'm not really, I studied economics, I didn't study at all the science, but those are things that, for instance, out of curiosity, you know, I wanted to check up, and I, listening to you a couple of times, I know people already made this point. So I went through it, and you pointed out that in the verse, you know, Quran 22:5, there is the point where it says cleansing cloth, and I understand that this can be both coagulated blood, when you look at the Oxford Dictionary, but it also says materials stuck together, or of materials stuck together, and that kind of tells me, well, maybe this is what is meant.
Okay. All right. So can I call you a sister even though you are not a Christian? Is that okay?
Of course, it's okay.
All right. Thank you very much. So, you know, Oxford Dictionary is not really an Arabic dictionary. This is, you know, this is what the Western learned from the Arab. The Arab told them, and who is the Arab? The Muslims who defend in Islam. But all of us, we knew that the word alaqa is a dead blood. And this is why even the Muslim, they say that in their translation, which usually Muslims don't say, because Muslims, they try to hide it. As long as you said your parents are Arab, alaqa is simply the one with the say, I say alaqa. It is a blood when you're injured. Let us say you have injury in your foot or your leg or your hand or anywhere. Then after some time you will have blood covering the injury, correct?
Yeah.
And that is good to be there, because that will stop the bleeding until the skin is healed, and then that thing will fall down, correct?
Yeah.
That is the alaqa. Same time, let us say for the sake of argument, this is not what the Quran meant. Let us say it was saying something stuck together, but there's nothing in the baby made of something stuck together, because as you see, it says we made the sperm, because this is appear in the Quran many times, not only in chapter 22, verse number 14. This is mentioned many times about the nutfa, and how the nutfa, like the same chapter 23, verse number 14, it's a shorter version of the same verse. It says, we made the nutfa into a clot. Okay. So what is the nutfa? It is the semen, correct?
The translation here, it says semen.
Semen, but semen is the semen of the man, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but the semen of the man never transformed to anything like that. I am assuming that you went to school, right?
Yeah.
All right. So when we go to school, what we learn, that the semen go to the women egg and do the fertilizing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So is the semen become something, or the semen just fertilize and deliver the DNA, and then the egg is going to grow? It is the egg.
Yeah.
There is no egg here. So this is number one mistake. And here it says that the semen become a clot, not the semen made a clot. No, the semen become a clot. And then the clot become a lump. And then the lump become a flesh. So all of those, they were what? Semen. So based on the Quran, the semen is the one who become a baby. And this is absolutely very false. In the top of that, you know, who knows what the Quran is saying better than Muhammad? What do you think? Your mom, me, or Muhammad? For sure Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
So if we go now to what Muhammad said, we will find this. Let us go to what Muhammad said. You can see my screen or you cannot?
I believe it's, I see the picture of Mufti Menk.
Oh, okay, it's going to refresh for you.
Okay.
So if we go to the hadith, trying to understand what Muhammad is talking about, we will find Muhammad give us details, and those details will clear everything, every doubt about what's happening. Read with me. I don't know if you can see the screen now.
1 second, there is a NAT going on.
All right, I will read until you let me know when you see it. I will read it for you. When the drop of semen remains in the womb for 40 or 45 nights. You know, you can go right now and search on Google, you will find that semen cannot even live more than 5 days inside the women. And the semen does not go to the womb. Semen don't go to the womb. You know?
Yeah.
And it says here that semen is the one remain in the womb for 40 days or 45 nights. The angels and come. In fact, here translation is false, because the angel, he come to the semen. So he's standing now in front of the semen inside the womb, and he asks Allah, is bad or good? So here we see the first mistake Muhammad making, that semen, according to him, taught by Allah, stay inside the womb for 40 to 50 days, to 45 days or night, inside the womb. And that is obviously something Muhammad received from his God, because Muhammad, he is not speaking from his own. As you know, Muslim, they claim that Muhammad, he is a person who do not know how to write, how to read, right? And he's talking now about God, the creation. So everything here, you know, he's talking about angel and what angels say. So if you read this, this is Sahih Muslim. Allah the Exalted, and I can give you the link if you want, so you can have reference to, you can show it to your mom. Let me give it to you in the chat. I just gave you the link. You can open it from your side. So Allah the Exalted, the Glorious, has appointed an angel as the caretaker of the womb, and he would say, my Lord, it is now a drop of semen. Oh my Lord, it is a clot of blood. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Who's talking? Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay. Was Muhammad wrong? If Muhammad was wrong, then Muhammad is not a prophet. Either Muhammad is fabricating something, claiming that he learned from Allah, or this is the truth. And then he says here, so now it become a clot, blood clot. Oh my Lord, now it become a lump. Now it became a flesh. And then when Allah decided, he gave the final shape. The angels say, oh my Lord, would it be a male or a female? Which is false, because the gender happened in a very early stage for the baby, not the last thing. Right? So everything is wrong. And is it me who is explaining the Quran now, or this is Muhammad?
Muhammad.
So it cannot be true, correct? What do you think? And this is Sahih. This is very authentic. They can't say to you, this is weak, this is da'if, you know. This is Muhammad himself speaking. And this is his explanation. And if the explanation of Muhammad is wrong, well then, who is the one who can explain the Quran? And how Muhammad isn't the prophet then? So we showed you what the Quran is saying, and we showed you what Muhammad is saying. So now Muhammad is confirming what is in the Quran. So what do you think, my sister? Do you think Muhammad really is still a prophet?
No, you have been listening to you for quite so long, and
I'm here to help you, and I understand that you are struggling, and I'm just being very honest with you about what's, you know, I'm not saying anything. It's in the front of you on the screen. This is a Muslim website. This is not even my translation. So how any Muslim can deny that, you know? And I understand your struggle, because you grew up in a Muslim family and your parents, they told you how amazing. Look, give me something else your mom, she told you about the miraculous thing in the Quran. There's something else?
Something about the... Sorry, now.
It's okay. I understand.
I had the things.
You are like my little sister. Consider me your other brother, and I'm here. I will have all the time for you until even if we speak for 4 hours. Don't worry. Take your time.
Something about the depth of somewhere in the sea.
Where? It's about what?
Something about the deepest point in the sea, or...
Okay, this one, okay. You know, I want to teach you something, all right? I want to teach you how to understand anything you read, not only the Quran. And you gave me this example now about the deep sea. I noticed that all people, not only, I mean, you or your mom, everybody, when they read, they don't really focus, you know, in the reading carefully. They don't even read. I don't know. I mean, there is a reading, and there is a person who is, let us say, understanding. So when they speak about, you know, about the waves and the ocean and how the Quran knew that. You know, how the Quran knew this a long time ago, you will find in 2 seconds that this is absolutely a mistake, and the Quran doesn't say that. If we go here, let us see. And the verse you are talking about, to confirm, this is chapter 24, verse number 40, correct? It says, كَظُلُمَاتٍ فِي بَحْرٍ. You know, the state of disbeliever is like the darkness in a wet, deep sea, overwhelmed with the great waves, topped by great waves, topped by dark clouds, darkness on above each other. Is that the one, right? Yeah, this is the only one in the Quran speaking about the darkness in the sea.
It was something about the Romans, and they...
Oh, but this is a different one. But you mentioned to me a second, this is, you mentioned about the... I thought you mentioned about the dark sea.
The deepest point on earth.
That is the other one. Okay, let me explain this one and we will go to that one. All right, yes. Here you see the Muslim, they claim here how the Quran knew that the ocean is down deep. The fact there's nowhere it's mentioned that. It says that there is a crazy waves going one after one, and there's dark cloud. And this is why the water is dark. So this is not about the sea itself. This is why it's called, what the cloud have to do with the deep sea? Like if we have a cloud, that will make the sea, deep sea, will make it dark. No. So this is a false interpretation. They give it to you. Now we go to the lowest point in the earth. Let us see here. In chapter 30, it says, verse number 2, the Roman has been defeated in the nearer land, okay, and they will be defeated and will be victorious. Okay, let's see here. Okay, you see the translation here? It says, Adna al-Ard is not about the lowest land, it's about the land is near. So the Roman now, they are fighting in Jerusalem.
Nearer, not deepest.
It's not deepest. However, even if we say that, this is false, because the Roman, they did not have their war in the, in the Dead Sea. They were having their war in Jerusalem. And Jerusalem is way higher than the sea. It's not down the sea. So in the nearer sea, you can go right now and check what the Roman battles they have and which one, why the kuffar, they are making fun of Muhammad. Because Muhammad, he claimed now at this point that he believed that the Christians are from his religion too, which is false, because we don't worship Allah and he's a pagan. Suddenly he is proud about the Roman. I thought the Muslim, they go and they vote them and they fought them and they, because they are kuffar. But here there's a contradiction. Here the Roman, Allah himself, don't worry, the Roman will be victorious. And then it says that they will be victorious and then the believers will be happy. Okay, who is the believers then? Why the believers will be? And here you see, this is the Roman against the Persian. Correct?
Yeah.
Number one, this is a false victory, because the Roman, they did not become victorious until many years after. Because if this has happened in the time of Badr, as Muslims they say, it took the Roman many years after to finish the war with the Persian. Plus, it says here within 3 to 9 years. If we go in the Hadith, we will find this, that this verse revealed to Muhammad after the Roman become victorious. It says, Abu Sa'id narrated that on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believer were pleased with that, and then the following was revealed. The Muslim, they say this is a prophecy of Prophet Muhammad, that the Roman will be victorious after a few years. But as you see, the prophecy happened after the victory happened. How that can be? Imagine I say to you, tomorrow you will pass the exam, but you passed the exam a week ago. So there's many mistakes here in the verse, and they lie when they speak about the lowest part of the earth. But as long as you are speaking about Muhammad prophesying, well, here we go. Muhammad, he prophesied that the Roman, before the day of judgment, they will become the majority of mankind. If you go right now and search on Google, you will find that the Roman number is shrinking fast, which means the Italian. And Italy now, they are... You live in Italy? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know then that the number of population in Italy is declining very bad, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So how Muhammad here, he say that the judgment day will come and the Roman are the majority of mankind. Do you see the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Is the Roman is the majority? The Roman, they are not even in the size of a city in China. How they are the majority? So this is a false prophecy about the Roman. The smart Muhammadan, they try to say to you, oh, he meant the Christians, but the Christians are not the Roman. You know what? Okay, there is the Coptic, there's African, there is, I mean, what Roman? There's Indian, there's a Christian. Christianity spread everywhere since the beginning of the time. In fact, there's many Christians, they become Christians before the Roman even, as you know, that the Roman as an empire become a Christian 300 years after Jesus. So 300 years before the Roman become Christians, there is many people from many ethnic groups, like the Ethiopian, like the Indian, like Syrian, like all of those, they become Christians already, and they have nothing to do with the Roman. So how the Roman, they will come, so this is cannot be what they say, that the Roman mean the Christians. The Roman is the Roman. The Quran called the Christians Nasara. Muhammad do not need to use the word Roman. He can say the Nasara. He did not say that. He said Roman. So this is another false prophecy of Muhammad. And that to prove that Muhammad cannot be a prophet. You mentioned to me too about the semen, about the sperm, right? Well, in the Quran, chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, Muhammad, he claimed that women, they have semen. Do you believe that women have semen?
I heard about this.
Okay, how Muhammad, I don't know if I can call him now Muhammad or Dr. Muhammad. How Dr. Muhammad now, he discovered that women have semen. This is Ibn Kathir. I will put it on the screen. And this is not my interpretation. So Muslim will not say to you, Christian Prince is lying to you. It doesn't say that. It doesn't mean that. So this is Ibn Kathir. Here he says, let the man see from what he is created. This is alerting man on weakness of his origin, which was created. Then he continues saying, خُلِقَ مِنْ مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ. He is created from water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid that come bursting forth from the man and the women. So there's a water come out of the women, not stay inside the women, and there's a water come out of the man, not stay inside the man, bursting forth, and that thus the child is produced from both of them. Wonderful. So Muhammad, so the Quran claimed that the women, she produced water, the man, he produced water, and the water is what make babies. Let us see what does that mean? More details. Meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, which referring to her chest. And here they are giving you a hadith from Muhammad. He says, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, it is the fluid, yellow and fine in texture, and the child will not be born except from both of them, i.e. their sexual fluid. What do you think, my sister? Is that what God really inform us? Did you learn in school that women have a semen?
No.
It's obvious, right? It's obvious that this is false. Women don't have semen. Muhammad is being foolish. He thought that the women, the liquid, the women she have in her private part during sexual intercourse, and in a funny way he described it as yellow, which means the women Muhammad he been with, they have a sexual disease, because why it's yellow? It's going to be yellow only if they have certain STD disease. So Muhammad he think that women sexual fluid, which is yellow, and man, which is sexual fluid, which is white, is the reason to make a baby. When they mix together, we have a baby. And actually, we find that in the hadith. Here we go. Muhammad, he mentioned that. If we go to the hadith, we will find it in details. A woman, she came to Muhammad. She asked him that she saw a wet dream. Obviously, she is masturbating. Excuse my language. So, so she told Muhammad if she need to wash her private part. So Muhammad, he said, well, if you see a liquid there, you have to wash it. The wife of Muhammad, she was listening. And she said to Muhammad, does women even have this charge? Which means the wives of Muhammad never have orgasm. Otherwise, why the wife of Muhammad, she is so surprised to hear that this woman, she have this charge, and now Muhammad is telling her that she have to wash it. But Muhammad, he claimed now in this hadith, this is why we are mentioning it, that the women discharge is how the baby is made. What Muhammad, he said after his wife Salama said, Salama smiled, she said, does a woman get discharged? Allah apostle said, then why does the child resemble the mother? What does have to do with resembling the mother? You know, the women have this charge that how the baby is made. The discharge is the water coming out. This is not the egg, it's a water. In other hadith, Muhammad, he explained it even more. He make it clear that this is about water. Here it says, if she see the water, you see in Arabic, you said that you are from an Arab family. It says here, إذا رأت الماء. Do you see the word ma? إذا رأت الماء. If she saw the water, so you don't see something is inside the body, right? You see what is outside the body, correct? So إذا رأت الماء, if she saw the women, then this is the discharge, and then she have to wash it. And then Salama, she said, well, do the women even have really the discharge? Muhammad, he says, okay, how the, you know, he's saying his wife, you are silly, stupid, you know, don't you know? So then how the baby resemble his parents or the mother, you know? What do you think? This is a prophet. This is Muhammad, Dr. Muhammad, showing a big failure and ignorance in what he is talking about, yet he claimed that he received his knowledge from God. But this cannot be from God. This is a man making things up. The discharge of the women have nothing to do how the baby look like. As you see, Salama, she never had discharge, the wife of Muhammad. She never have it. So if a woman, she never have discharge, especially many Muslim women, they do circumcision for them, which means they will never have orgasm. That means the baby, the women cannot have a baby. Because women, they don't have discharge. They never have orgasm. What do you think? If you have more evidence, you can give it to me, and I will show you that all of them, they are all the evidence Muslims they have that Muhammad is a prophet. They do the opposite. They prove Muhammad to be false. And I say to you, in a friendly challenge, I don't want to use the word challenge because I see that you are nervous already, but let us say in a very friendly challenge, my sister, if you can show me one thing Muhammad, he said, is not stupid. Just one thing. We have the whole Quran. If we can find one thing Muhammad did not say, is, you know, like, you know, the Quran says that we have to be nice to our parents, but this is in the Bible. So what? I mean, everybody know that you should be nice to your. Actually, in the Bible it says if you harm your parents, if you insult them, the punishment is death. In the Quran, there's no penalty. In the sect of Hanifa, if a man have a sexual intercourse with his mother, there is no penalty. I can show it to you right now. What kind of religion this religion is? We mentioned this. In the Quran, it says in chapter 25, verse number 54, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَيْرًا. We go to the interpretation, it says, if a man have sexual intercourse with his own daughter, there is no penalty. What kind of religion says that you can have sex with your daughter? Is that from God? You can right now go, open by your own, and show it to your mom, and as long as your mom, she know Arabic, well, here we go. Chapter 25, verse number 54, read it in Arabic, Al-Qurtubi. it's not forbidden to have sexual intercourse with his daughter, for she is his daughter from adultery, and her mother. So now he can have sex with both, and there's no penalty. And what Al-Qurtubi, he says there, that this is according to the most accurate opinion of Islam, which means the majority of the Muslims in the world agree that having sex with your child, as long as she is not from marriage, is lawful. It's forbidden for you to have sex with your child from your marriage, because then she is your daughter. But if she is a daughter from adultery, well, in Islam, she is not your daughter. So you can have sex with the daughter and the mother. How that can be from God?
Why aren't those things out and known? Because I understand my parents that, you know, they didn't know better. They learned to read and write when they came in Europe, and so I understand the ignorance that it was there. But nowadays we have everything, and we have the translations, and we have why people are still holding on Islam.
Well, people, you know, many, they don't want to see because the truth will hurt. And they, you know, they block it from their mind, because if somebody says, "Oh, I don't want," don't listen to those people, you know. And actually, Muhammad, he encouraged the Muslims that if people, they start accusing Islam of things, what do? You leave where they are sitting and talking. Muhammad don't want people to know what people say about this religion, and he forbid them from sitting with those people, so they will not listen and they will not see how Islam is silly and stupid. However, anyone who seeks to study and learn, he can find it easy, you know. Yeah. All of those, you know, in the Quran, tons of verses. I can show you verses from now until tomorrow. And by the way, I send you the link of Al-Qurtubi in the chat, in Skype, so you can show it to your parents, how the Quran approve having sex with a daughter, if she is a daughter from adultery. Remember, the Quran says it's forbidden for you, your mother and your daughters. Wonderful. But if she is a daughter from adultery, no. How that can be from God?
No.
What about the man beating the wife? What did you ask your mom about that?
No, but I asked her about, I tried to ask her about Muhammad and Aisha. Aisha, or the girl, Aisha or Khadija, I don't know.
6 years old, you mean?
It's 9.
No, she was 6.
6.
No, she was 6.
I mean, there is no difference anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, 6 is just a little baby. I mean, 9, I can say, okay, maybe, you know, maybe she was giving fertilizer and she's eating vitamin every day.
There is no, and I asked my mom about that, and she told me that, I mean, I feel sorry because God bless my mom, but she told me that back then the years, they were counted in a different way, so she was older, and I believed this story until I started.
Yeah, my mom, she told me that when she was 6 years old, she was 10 meters tall at that time. And she was able to carry my dad with one finger at that time. But now she cannot. But at that time, my mom, she was really big. And my dad, she carried him and with one finger, you know. Yeah, women at that time, they used to be different at that time. But I mean, the girl, she is, look what the hadith says here. And you can share this with your mom. I will give you to you the link. Aisha, she said that my mom, she wanted to send me to the prophet, which means the prophet want to sleep with her. The man, he can't wait. But because I'm too small, what her mom, she was doing, she wanted to increase her weight. So she say, and we read, my mother intended to make me gain weight to send me to the house of the messenger of Allah, but nothing which desired benefit me, till she gave me cucumber with the fresh dates to eat. Then I gain as much weight as she desired. So even her mom, she is one, how in the world I'm going to send this child? She is so small. So her mom, she started stuffing her with food. She wants her to gain weight as if she is a chicken. And this is sahih. I give you the link, by the way. This is sahih. They can't say this is weak, this is, rejected, this is not accepted.
That's why now in countries like Pakistan there are child abuse and child marriages. And
absolutely.
Because...
yeah, disgusting. This is the religion of abuse for everything. Even men are abused. Even men in Islam is abused, by the way. Because any religion don't give you a freedom, men or women.
Why?
They are abused.
Why God allowed this?
Well, you see, God, he gave us a freedom. We as a Christian, we believe that God gave us a freedom. And if a human being, he decides to be evil, this is his fault. This is his fault. You have a choice to be or not to be. God, if God, he forces you to be something, then that's not fair. And it's not even, let us say, if God forced me to be a good person, how you know that I'm a good person? Because maybe I'm not. You forced me. So in Muslim society, everyone is forced to pray. Everyone is forced to do certain things, to fast, to ritual. It's an enforcement religion. It's not really a choice. And yet they claim that in Islam there's a freedom of a choice and you can, and but it's obvious that in Islam there's no, there's a penalty in Islamic countries. If you don't fast, you go to jail. If they are practicing the Sharia very well, if you don't fast and if you don't pray, they will execute you, because that means you are apostate. So people fast because, what? If we don't fast, they will kill us. People pray because if we don't pray, they will kill us. People, they shout Allahu Akbar because if you don't, they will kill us. So there is no way to know who's a believer, who's not. In a society, everything is based on violence, and all the violence is to protect Muhammad as a person. And they use Islam, or Muhammad, he used God and religion for his benefit, so he can be worshipped. Yet he claimed that he is a servant of God. What do you think about Christ?
I had well, ever since I started, I took initiative into answering the questions that always bothered me, and then I ended up, as I guess other millions of young Muslims like me, and ended up in your page and in other people, and I started reading the Bible and studying about it, and I hope to find the peace.
Did you find any feeling of peace when you read the Bible?
Yeah.
I'm into that.
I cry because I want my family to feel the same peace I want. You know, my mom and my...
If you want, you can let your mom and your dad speak to me. I will be happy to talk to them, even if in private if you want. Like, not necessarily in open, but they have to be with you. Not, I don't talk to ladies in private. So if you want, you can invite your dad and your mom, or your mom alone, like both of you in the same time, and I can explain to her, and I can help them both to see what you see. Just convince them and let me know when you can do that, and I will be happy to speak to them, either live on air if they don't mind, or in private, no problem. But you know, it's okay. I mean, you want your family to see what you see, because you love them, you want to save them. But first of all, before we think about saving someone, we have to be saved ourselves. Like, I cannot jump in the water to save you from drowning if I do not know how to swim, correct?
Yeah.
So let us first focus on you, and you, when you are being saved, and you get the peace, and then you can share what you have with them. Because now you learn how to swim and get out of the ugly current of Islam. So, did you decide to leave Islam already?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm happy to hear that. And I can feel that in your tears already. What about accepting the Messiah then?
Yeah.
I'm into that. We are happy. You know, the Bible says happiness will be in heaven, in the kingdom of heaven, for one soul is saved. So, you know, I was right when I call you sister. You are my sister in Christ. And we pray that all those people here, you know, they are listening, 1,000-something people, they will join us in prayer right now. And we pray that your parents will join you soon and will become a family of Christ, and they will become a happy family. It's good to cry, you know, because tears, those are the best tears in your entire life, maybe. Those are your jewels, and those are the tears which is going to wash all the ugly days in your life. Those are good tears. Those are not tears of sadness. Those are wonderful tears.
What can I do apart of reading the Bible and...
You know, the first thing, it's not only about reading the Bible. The first thing I want to ask myself, what I want. Okay, there is God, and there is, you know, this person which I have peace, and I enjoy listening to him, and he, you know, he's God, and he is loving, and he is giving, and he's forgiving. But what I want from God, what I want exactly. So the first thing we need to change is how we approach God, what we think about him. In the Islamic cult, God is a person who give you food. You know, he's go to heaven. The Muslim men, they will have a lot of women. The house, one brick is made of gold, one brick is made of silver. A lot of women for sexual, you know, entertainment. 80,000 boys. So we need to change the idea of who is God. God in Christianity is not an entertainment. He is not a circus show guy. He is God of love, and love have nothing to do with all those things. So we need to understand that the core of Christianity, to understand that God is love. And because he loved me, me specifically and you specifically by name, he is happy to have you to his home. You are not his slaves, even though he created you, even though he can demolish you. So we need to understand first, before we read the Bible, that I am now, from now on, I will pray and I will say, my Father, not my God, even though he's my God. This is why we Christians, when we pray, what we say? Our Father art of heaven. And here you notice how different the relationship between what we have and what the Muhammadan has, because our God is our Father. It's not a relation between slaves and slave owner. God do not need slaves. So for God, he love you. He level you. This, you see, I call myself a Christian prince. Why? I'm a king? No. But every one of us is a prince and princess of the Lord. For we are the children of the King of Kings. Everyone for him is known by name. We are not just like worms swarming in the earth. He knows us, each one of us, by his name. This is why when we pray, we say our Father. So what I want from you from now on, try to forget about how Muslim they pray and speak to your Lord, calling him Father. And that will really make you feel way better and will make you feel so close to him. Which one you prefer, to go into a place? Let us say, I want to go to a palace. And in this palace, there's a king. He is the King of Kings. Which one you think will make me feel so good, feel peace? You said to me, when you read the Bible, you feel peace. But you are now talking to the King of Kings. You are not calling him king. You are calling him my Father. Do you see how loving he is? He allow you, he love you to say, my Father, not to, he's not asking you to subhanahu wa ta'ala, like even they can't even say the name of Muhammad without saying sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, right? They have to praise Muhammad. So this is the King of Kings. You say to him, my Father, as simple as that. Do you notice that we Christians, when we speak about the Messiah, we just say Messiah, we don't say sallallahu alayhi wa sallam? Do you notice? Why? Because the Messiah, he said, those are my brothers. The Messiah himself, he called us brothers, even though he is our Lord. Those are my mothers, even though he is our Lord. So, you know that in the Bible, Jesus, he washed the feet, right?
Yeah.
You heard that story?
Yeah.
What do you think about someone, he washed your feet and he is your God?
I am, when I was trying to define in my own, without reading the Bible, about how inside me I thought of God, and I always thought that I feel God is someone whose love is eternal, and I never ever read the Bible, and that's why I found peace in it, because the idea of God that I had in my mind, the idea of example that I had in my mind is someone humble, washing the feet. I never heard about Muhammad washing the feet of anybody. And in general, I don't know, I was just looking to find that peace and love, and I really don't know much about Christianity and Bible, and I really wanna have that strength and that solidity in it to say, I don't know if you can know it all, but I know I'm not created out of nowhere, and I know I'm not here for no reason. So Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm listening. Don't worry. You can say whatever you want. You see, I mentioned that the Messiah, he washed our feet to show you how Islam look at God as something scary, you know, something, you know, he's so arrogant, so he's a beast, you know.
I grew up told that I had to fear God. I had to fear him, and I always had this relationship with him I didn't have a relationship with him because I thought I had this relationship I had fear. I had to fear God. That's something, I don't know if it's just in my family or it's something really common among Arabs, but it's something that I used to hear also going back during the summer when we went back to visit the family, and that's something that fear God and then I come back here in Europe and people are friendly and happy and loving, and then I go back there and
yeah, they claim to be religious and they claim they are better, right? And they are so proud, but you go there, they are corrupt, they are violent. You cannot even have a window without bars because there is no safety. A woman, she cannot walk alone on the street because she is going to be a target. But yet, the second you talk to them, they speak about how amazing, you know, Islam is. So if Islam is amazing, why that is not showing on you?
Exactly. Why isn't it showing in the society? When during summer holidays I couldn't go around in the streets and walk safely. It's always you have to, you know. I mean, thank God my parents they were never that strict to oblige us to wear anything, but specifically when we were there we had to watch out. And then here in Europe it's our adopted grandma is Christian. She took care of us. She's and, yeah.
Well, my sister in Christ, I'm very happy for you that you accepted the Lord, and today you are a new person. You are saved, and again, I will be happy to talk to your parents if you wish, if you think you can make them come and talk to me, and just let me know anytime. I will be happy, or they can call us. You know, they might say to you he's wrong, etc. And again, I gave you all most of the reference we mentioned here. I give it to you in Skype so you can show it to your mom and your dad. Yeah? Because they might say to you, no, this is not true. This can't be true. And you can show them that this is your Islamic website.
Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm very happy and I'm very proud of you, actually. You know, you are a very good quality person, and the reason you cried because you have a very pure, good heart. This is not weakness. This is strength. You know.
Well, I don't know. Before actually calling you today, I had your, couple of months now. I had it on my screen and couldn't press the calling button because I was afraid.
Don't never be afraid. You know, I might sound like scary, and I look scary too. But I'm a very friendly lion. You know.
I know.
Yeah. So don't worry. Never worry. And in the same time, always be brave because you know we have to stand for what is right. Otherwise, nothing will be right in our life. If we don't stand for what is right, then everybody can force what is wrong on us until somebody stop them. People who force people simply because they take advantage of your kindness. So it's good to be kind. It's good to be peaceful. It's good to be loving, giving, everything nice. But when it's come to your right, you have to stand for your rights. Otherwise, you will lose your right. They will take it away from you.
And I'll just ask a stupid question now. And
is your mom there?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, when I pray, I can address God as Father, and then
Ameen.
and then like, how does it work?
It will work very good. It is, you know, when I was a kid, the first thing I asked myself, why we are calling God Father? You know, I mean, like, why? Because I grew up in the Middle East like you, and I mean, like your parents. I don't know how long you've been in Europe, but the Muslim, they call their God, and they are slaves of God, and and they have to go to the prayer in a certain time, otherwise they fear the punishment of God. And this God is like a beast, he's a monster. He chases you wherever you want to go. And we as a Christians, we are relaxed, God, our Father. We pray before we eat. We pray when we are alone. Actually, the Lord, the Messiah, he says, when you pray, go to your closet. He don't like hypocrite. He said, don't be like the hypocrite who go and pray in the corners. That's why you don't see Christians, speaking about, hey guys, I have to go and pray. Why? Because the Lord, the Messiah, he prevented those hypocrites. Because there's a hypocrite everywhere. You will find them everywhere. So now a Christian who claims to be a religious person, he cannot brag about being a person who pray. Because the Lord, he says, when you pray, go and pray in your closet. If you go to Matthew chapter 6, you will see the Lord, he taught them how to pray. And I will give you a link so you can read it, chapter 6, verse number 9 and 13. So when you pray to the Lord, just don't be on fear, be on peace and love, and enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment that you are speaking to your Father, not the one who scare you, but the one who love you and he protect you. So you can have his protection and you can feel his presence with you. So our Father, art of heaven, we pray today that our sister, I'm not going to say any name, she today accepted you as Lord and Savior. She denounced the cult of Islam, and today she is your child. We pray, and I ask everyone to pray with me, that the Lord will give her protection, guidance, and wisdom. He will bring always safety and security to her life and her heart. We pray that her tears will become seed of love and will grow in her house. And tomorrow maybe she will get married and she will have nice, beautiful children, who they will be the children of the Most High, in heaven. So we pray that today we have a new Christian family within the sister, and she will be an ambassador of Christ between her community. And anytime you have, you want to call me, I will be happy to hear you. Anything you want to say to the people that are listening to you? Look, the people are so happy for you.
Thank you.
I don't know if you see the chat. People are really excited to hear you, and they are really, proud of you. And all of them, they are praying for you.
Thank you. I really need it. I need all the prayers. I really asked.
And now we ask you to pray for us too. Remember, you are now part of the family, and your prayer is powerful because you are praying to the true God, and now you are a child of God, and the Lord, he listened to you too. And actually, the Lord, maybe he will listen to you more than me, because you have a, I can tell you have a, you know, you have a maybe better heart than me. I have, sometimes I have anger from society, how people, they are misled and etc. You have a, maybe you have a more a pure heart than mine, maybe because you are younger, maybe because you are nicer, but I can tell from your cries that you are a very good person, and the Lord, he will listen to you always.
Thank you.
All right, I will let you now go and rest and wash your face and sit with us and join, you know, join us in the chat and have good time, learn more, so you can fight the devil with us, and you will receive more blessing from the Lord, not because you joined the family, but because now you joined the army of God, the army of love, not the army of blood and killing.
Thank you so much.
All right, sister. God bless you, and I'm happy to have you, and I hope to hear from you soon again.
God bless you. Thank
All right,
you.
take care and rest. All right. Beautiful, beautiful soul. We are happy for her. Even though we changed our topic, we were talking about the thief and how Islam is unjust. But I believe saving a soul is way more important. The whole point of what we do actually is about saving souls. You know, we are not doing education for the sake of education only. We are here doing a mission, and the mission is to save soul. So whatever the mission take us, and we go. As you see, you know, this is why I say to you always, yes, Islam is evil. Yes, Muslims, when they, you know, follow Islam, they act and do evil. But between those Muslims who they are practicing evil because of Islam, not because they are evil, you will find very beautiful people like this lady. People have a beautiful heart. This is why we as a Christians, we have anger, we get upset to see people deceived, to see people being Muslim torture, Muslim kill, Muslim cut hands, Muslim stone people, Muslim kidnap women, Muslim raping children. And that will make you generate a lot of hatred in your heart. But the reality is, even those who they are terrorists, they are victims of the devil Muhammad. In their mind, they think they are doing good. You see, the Messiah spoke about this. He says, time will come, and people will think by killing you, they are doing a favor to God. Anyone can remind me which verse is that? I will read that for you. Time will come, and people, they think by killing you, that's what they think, they are doing a favor to God. This is exactly what they think. They think when they kill you, they are doing a favor to God. The Lord, he never spoke a word and never happened. He knew how Satan misled people and how Satan used people, make them think that they are serving God. So we have always to remember that we are fighting the devil by fighting Islam, but the most important is to save Muslims. We fight the devil so we can save them. The devil is not our target himself, because I cannot defeat the devil by a war. The devil will be defeated by God himself. The devil is very powerful. I cannot kill him. I cannot finish him. I cannot get rid of him. He's going to be there. Before I was born, he was there. Before I die, after I die, he will be there. So the only one who have a victory over the devil is going to be the Lord. My victory is to save as many as I can from the mouth of the devil. Somebody trying to call, let us see. Hello? Please mute Rumble.
Okay, I did.
All right. Are you
Hello, Mr. CP. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
I was a Muslim. I left Islam last year.
Why you left Islam?
I don't know where should I start. There are, for me personally, a lot of reasons. I'm watching your videos since a few months, and also other Christian people who talk about Islam. But let me start about the person Muhammad. How can I take someone as an idol that married a little child?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that when I read the hadiths about Aisha.
Yeah. But you know, you see women now, Aisha, she became big because she ate cucumber. I mean, come on.
Yes, and dates, fresh dates to gain some weight.
Yeah, yeah. And her mom, she was feeding her every day. So you cannot say the same. You know, okay, let's listen. I know one of my cousins, he was like 2 foot tall.
Yes.
His mom, she started feeding him date and a cucumber. Second day in the morning, not second year. Second day in the morning, he was 6 foot tall. I swear by Allah, this is a true story.
I cannot understand it. I talked about to my friends about this topic. They claimed that that in the past it was normal, but that's not true. I showed them for example Sahih al-Bukhari 6930, and it clearly says that she was a little child which not reached her puberty. And there's also a reference to Fathul Bari. As far as I know, it was the book of
just correction, hold on. Yes, at that time Aisha, she don't have her bleeding yet from her private part, but she bleed from her nose. Because always she play with her nose. That make her a woman, because women, they can be women in either way. Either from when they have their period, or if they bleed from their nose. So if you know somebody, he bleed from his nose, he's already mature. See how I refuted you? Here we go, I got you busted.
You busted me, CP, you got me. But joke aside, for me personally, it's very sad that a lot of people following this religion. I mean, what the hell is wrong with them? That's not only this case. My parents, they say Islam is how should I say, peace and so on. I told them no, it is not, because they don't know. And to be honest, Mr. CP, they only know the Quran. They don't know anything about hadiths and tafsirs. They don't know these things. For example, I talked about the topic Aisha. My mother wouldn't want to listen about it, and that's sad.
Yeah. Well, for how long you are listening to me, my friend? Abu.
I didn't understand you. Can you repeat yourself, please?
For how long you listen to or watch my videos?
I am honest to you, since last year, because there's also an ex-Muslim, which his name is Amir, and he's he is from Iran. He left Islam 10 years ago, and he is now Christian, and he is always talking about you and about your books. And I met Amir in person, actually. I went to Germany and we did live together, actually. Really?
We did once live together. He came to the apartment I was staying in, him and his brother and other brother with them, and we had a live broadcast from the apartment I was staying in.
Yeah, but to be honest, a lot of people, for especially where I live, they are scared about you because they always claim that you are lying and so on. But to be honest, these sources you are mentioning, these are their sources.
Yeah, if I'm lying, that means their source is a source of lying, because everything I say is there,
Yes. Mr. CP, can you do me a favor, please? Can you show the audience Sunan al-Nasai 3177?
An-Nisa'i 3177. Okay, hold on.
77. Yes, please.
An-Nisa'i. Is that the number, the Arabic number version of it, or the English?
It is the English for the internet site sunnah.com.
Okay, the number again.
Okay, Sunan al-Nasai 3177.
3177. All right. Okay.
Because this
Let us
hadith
see.
was one of the main reasons why I left Islam. I couldn't believe this.
Why, you are Turkish?
Yes, I have Turkish descendants.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see here, this is another proof that when Muhammad he claimed, or the Muhammadan they claim, that Muhammad he said that he will conquer Constantinople. This is not true, because he was speaking to the Arab, he did not mention the Turkish. Yeah, yes, and then he went to invasion and he failed. You know, he invaded Tabuk. The purpose is to go all the way to Constantinople, and he failed. The hadith you are choosing actually can be found even in Sahih Muslim, not only in An-Nasai. And it says here, the last hour would not come until the Muslim fight with the Turks. People who their faces would be like a hammered shield, wearing clothes of hair and walking with shoes of hair. So Muhammad here making fun of the Asian people, because remember, the Turkish at that time, they are not mixed with the European, and this is why they are just pure Asian. So he's making fun of their look. Yeah.
That's true. But to be honest, the reason why I mentioned, can you wait a second, please?
All right.
Anne, müsait değilim şu anda. Yeah. And the thing is, I have to go. Sorry, Mr. Prince.
It's all right, no problem.
Okay, see you soon. I will call you back.
Sure, no problem. Bye. All right, I have many Turkish actually. They contacted me to express their gratitude, and they are thankful for what we do, and they left Islam after watching my videos or reading my books. Do we have any Muslim want to take the challenge and prove us wrong? As you see, Islam is collapsing. As the video says that Islam is going to face an avalanche. It's like a snow. The difference is Islam is so dirty to compare to the snow. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? What the name of my book? Just go to Amazon and type Christian Prince. You will find the list of my books. Any brave Muslim, he have the courage and the knowledge to speak to me? It's really amazing that even those who they have, let us say, they are so angry and they come to argue and debate with us. First time they argue, they curse me, they call me names. Second time they do the same. Third time, fourth time, and then after that you find that they left Islam. Do you know what is that telling you? That Muslims, when you debate them, I don't call it a debate really, because you have to corner Muslims. You don't debate Muslims. They go in denial in the beginning because it's painful. It's like, you know, somebody is so proud of himself, and then he don't want to say that when you hit him, he is in pain. So he claimed nothing happened. They claim that what you're just a pro to us mean nothing, do nothing. But in reality, what we are doing is very big destruction for this cult. And they leave Islam. And the proof that they leave. And this is why those who have a career in Islam, they will never get close to me. Like we go to Zakir Naik live. He was live. We challenged him to debate. He ignored us. We go to this kid with his name, Islam Learn Turn something. The coward, he told the admin, block them, block them, block them. We have no time for those people. Coward. He don't dare even to mention my name. So, Mimi, Hijab, Lili, all of them, they are a bunch of cowards. A person who have a career of making money from Islam, he will never get close to me. They will debate with you if you are a person who have blue eyes, or you're an African who do not know Arabic, you have no idea, then they will debate with you. The second they knew that you are a person who knows you have all the laundry of Muhammad, we have all his panties, including the condoms. And this is why they will go after someone who knows nothing. Here they knew that they are no one. Somebody's saying, I'm so happy that he's talking about Islam today, not politics. But my friend, maybe you don't agree with me about politics, but you need to remember, you can be wise in something and stupid in something else. Either you are wise or you are a fool. And I don't talk about politics. I don't. I condemn evil. This is not politics, my friend. Like yesterday, we spoke about Putin who invade a Christian country. Who is the happy? Christians killing Christians. Who is the happy? Jesus. This is not politics. The greed of man is his evil. Russia is the biggest country in this earth. They are not missing land. They are not short of land. Their land is even empty. So this is not politics. Yesterday we received a call from a brother and he said, it looked like this topic will divide us. I don't care, my friend. I don't want people to be united with me or with my work when they support evil. Divided about evil, I have no problem. I don't want to be united defending evil. Light and darkness cannot be under one roof. And a person who claims to be Christian, if he claims to be, he have to prove that he is. How you prove it? You don't take a side of any political side. You take side of what is right against what is wrong. As simple as that. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. If you call me and you defend your religion, you will get extra version in heaven. And you know, for me, I like versions, honestly. And you know, what I like about those versions, that all of them, they look the same. They have the same image, the same picture, the same height, the same hair, the same eyes, the same name. So look how beautiful. You have hundreds of thousands of women, all of them, they have the same face. Look how beautiful is that. And all of them, they sing the same song. You go to your bedroom, she's naked. And the one next to her, she's naked. And the one next to her, she's naked too. And the one next to the next to the next, she is naked too. And the one the next to 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 the next, she is naked too. And all of them, they have the same face. You start looking, which one I will start with first? The first naked, the second naked, the third naked, the naked next to the naked, or the naked after the naked, or the naked before the naked. And then you say, you know what? I will do like Lotto. I will give them numbers. And then I will choose a number. And guess what? Because all of them look the same. And all of them, they have the same name. Still, I will be confused. Which one I will start with? Because number one, her name is Hur. Number two, her name is Hur too. Number three, her name is Hur. Number four, her name is Hur. So I grab a paper Hey, the winner, her name is Hur. Who is Hur? All of them, they come. Oh boy. And now, when the Prophet of Allah, he promised us that their ass will be 1 mile size. Listen to me. If you go right now to do shopping for a TV, who of you will buy a small screen? Let us be honest here. 1 mile ass. Isn't it, this is so beautiful? Do you see how much Allah, he cares for you? Which God in the world? He promised you such a woman. Her ass is 1 mile. Aren't you sick from women having small, tiny ass? What we would do with this ass? Nothing. 1 mile. I can grow potato, tomato, cucumber. I mean, you know what? I got an idea, because Allah, he said that he smoothed their skin for 1,000 years. Look how slow this God, man. If each woman he take care of her, it take him 1,000 years to smooth his skin. Why? She was alligator? Anyway, so 1,000 years. So I will have a challenge for you. You know, in some channels when they make a business, you know, like today we will have a give out. Okay, what is the give out? If you were able to bring me a Muslim to debate me, I will give you free ticket to climb my future wife in heaven of Allah, which her ass is 1 mile high and it is so smooth, which means you can grab nothing and you will slide. So when you hear those promises of Muhammad, you see how foolish, how stupid it is. 1 mile ass. If her ass is 1 mile, how big her panty? And how big her fart? Oh, and here, by the way, we have to be careful about security. Joe Biden, he might fine you. If he hear there's a lot of methanol coming from the bum of your wife, they will accuse you even of a global warming. And you might find yourself, instead of going to heaven, going to jail, because you are the reason of having endless number of women. Each one of them, her ass is 1 mile and they are farting non-stop, especially if they come to America, because American, they eat a lot of beans. How we can fix this issue? However, we need to look at the bright side of the promise. The bright side is, let us say there's an army of wicked men, they are coming to kill you. And you have no weapon. What do? You command one of your wife only to bend over in their direction. And you command her to fart after you light a candle. Boom. They are burned, all of them. This is what is called chemical weapon. Mass destruction. Can you imagine how big the flame? In case you do not know, fart is very flammable. You know, first time I saw this hadith about the women ass is 1 mile, I said to myself, there must be a mistake in the understanding. This cannot be true. So I did read it second time, third time, and then I questioned the teacher about it. And he said, look at this guy, he is afraid from 1 mile ass. Women, in fact, they get more pretty when their ass is bigger. And this is why Allah, he promised us such a promise. And for sure, I was convinced with the answer. I found it very super intelligent. And it's true. That's why they say to you, size does matter. Yeah. If we go here, let us see here. This is the book of Musnad Imam Ahmed. Okay, here we go. And we will use Google translation to translate the hadith for you. And by the way, here, this man, he is the founder of the biggest sect of the Muslim Sunni. So the Muslim can't say this guy is an idiot. The Hanbali. I think Mimi Hijab is a Hanbali. So let us translate. Muhammad here describing for you what you will receive in heaven. For the lower or the lowest Muslim, this is Musnad Ahmed, volume number 2, page number 537, hadith number 10549. The Messenger of Allah, may Allah pray on him and salute him, because Allah is the slave of Muhammad. He said the lowest status of a people of paradise is the one who is that he has 7 levels. In the heaven he have 7 degrees, and he will be in the 6th, and above him is the 7. And here you see, by the way, something stupid. I mean, he is the lowest, and there is 7 degrees, and he is in the 6th. How he is in the lowest? What? If he is the lowest, he should be in number 1. Number 6 is not the lowest. This is 6th floor. The heaven have 7 floors. But anyway, Muhammad, he says stupid things. And that he has a 300 servant. And he received lunches and rest every day. That's good. Rest from what? 300 tray of food. They are made of gold. The translation here says page. This is tray. And each one of them, it says here color, but it means taste. Each one of them taste is different from the other one. So you will eat a 300 tray of food every day, brother. And each tray have different taste from the other one. What do you want more? And then he says, if you go to the end here, and he will have wives, 72 wives among the beautiful houris. In addition, his wives in this world. Each will take her seat. This is her ass. The translation here is funny. So each one of them, her seat will take a size of 1 mile of the ground. So when she sit, 1 mile in the ground will not fit her booty. May Allah bless her booty. Now we have to be honest here that this cannot be found in any religion except in the true religion of God, Allah. Somebody tried to call me. Let's see. You are live on air, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
Hello. Yeah, I was one.
You were a Muslim.
I'm not that sure about it.
Oh, you are not sure yet. Oh, okay.
I'm a bit nervous right now.
Don't be. Sorry if I am.
I watched a lot of videos from you.
Okay.
And I'm first watched videos from Amir, you know, like the other guy told.
Okay.
And then I thought about the Islam, and I was like, there are very shocking things like Aisha and many other things. And then I read a little bit the Bible, and I studied about the Bible, but I don't know this whole thing with God, and I'm not that convinced about it right now. You are a Muslim, not a Muslim, atheist. What are you now? Yeah, I don't know really. I'm searching the right way.
Okay. Well, maybe I can help you. If there's anything I can help you with.
Can you explain me more about the Christianity, generally, like what's about the Christianity?
Well, I will try to make the story simple for you, so you can comprehend it easy. See, when you are born, there is a woman. She give you a hug. Who is this woman?
My mother.
Okay, how you know she is your mother?
Because she's my mother.
She is the first one who see you, right? The first one who touch you, the first one who know you, the first one who loves you. And this mother
carried me 9 months.
Yeah. So, but this mother, even though you are like full of blood now and look dirty and you are screaming, you know, you are not even pleasant, still she is so happy to hug you, correct?
Right.
That is a Christianity. So God, even though when we are born, we are covered by blood. And I will make you feel here, understand that blood means sin. Let us make it this way. We have our sin, we have our fault, we have our madness, we have our bad things. Yet this God who gave us birth, he created us.
Yes.
Because he's an absolute love, he hug you. That is a Christianity. So all what God he want is to recognize him. Like I ask you, who is the one who hug you when you are born? You said, my mother. I said, how you know? That is God. The mother, she don't ask for return. She love you. Anytime you go back home, she hug you. You stay away from her, she pray for you. You get married, she cry for you. You get sick, she gets sick with you. So it is an absolute love. That is God. God, he put some of his love in your mother and my mother. God is love. So to know Christianity is to learn that God is love, and because he loves you,
yes,
he hug you and he wants you to come back. So the Bible says, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. To do what? To save the world. To hug you. The Lord, he says, come to me, the tired one. Knock at my door and I will open for you. So Christianity is not made so you might worship God. Christianity is not even made. Christianity is love, and love is not made. Love is a true. You are born with it, and you have it until you kill it. So with the Christ, you enjoy love, you live love, and you will become love. And then what the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So when you are a person who follow the God of love and dignity and beauty, naturally you will become a tree who give love and enjoy it. Your fruits will be good fruits. And the fruit here is not about apple or orange. It's about you enjoying life. Yeah, about enjoying life. You enjoy life, even when life is not pleasant. Because who said that Christians, they have a better life, let us say financial? Maybe not. You know, there's a lot of Christians, they are very poor. The disciple of Jesus, they don't even have money. I mean, they live, they have a miserable life when it's come to finance and security. You know, people kill them, people chase them, but yet they are enjoying their life to the last moment. Even when they feed them to the lions, they are enjoying their life. So with the Christ, you enjoy everything, even the sad moment, because you feel you are not left alone, and you are doing the right thing by providing the best you can to save the people. In your case, because you are trying to find out who is the Messiah and what is a Christianity, you need to think about God as the same as when your mother, she gave you a hug when you are just born. Born as naive, born as limited, born as someone have no ability even to clean himself, even to feed himself. So God, he provides you with everything. God, he gave you everything. So why we don't love the one who gave us and the one who hug us and the one who take care of us? How come we deny all what he gave us and we become selfish? So to make it simple, Christ is against you being selfish. The same as a Christ, he gave himself to save you. The second you accept that, then you become a person like Christ who gave yourself to save others. And that will make our life in this earth a beautiful life, not evil, not ugly. If the whole world practice one sentence of Christ's teaching, just one sentence, not the whole Bible, love your enemy, there's no enemy left, and there's no war. We spend trillions of millions of dollars To do what? To defend security, because everybody is afraid of everybody. If we practice one sentence, all the poor in the world, they will not be poor. We spend the major money, trillions of dollars in America and other countries for the sake of weapon would do nothing except destruction. We make them for destruction. We don't make them to build. We made them to destroy. One sentence can save humanity. So that's what is Christ, my friend. It's about saving you, saving humanity, saving your family, saving the earth, and saving us to be with God. Nothing more, nothing less. God do not need anything from you because he gained nothing if you worship him or not. He do not need you.
That's right. This was a nice speak. You know, this is the thing I find awesome in the Christianity. Like it's about love. It's about like love your enemy and do good things to the earth. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have to read the Bible first, and then maybe I think otherwise.
How long you watching my videos? How long you are watching my videos?
The thing is, when I was 16, 17 years old,
how old are you now?
A couple of friends. They was about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I had some friends. They were really Muslims, really strictly, and they looked videos from you and say like you are a very satanic person and saying bullshit things, you know. And then I don't see any video from you like 9 years, 10 years now. Still till last year, I started to see a couple of videos from you, and then also from Amir first. And you know, I'm just thinking about life and what's the purpose of life. But on the side, I'm thinking, you know, like you have the mankind and you have so much people, so much religions, and just one go to heaven and all other are burning in the hell is like for what, you know? Like how you say God don't need us, but for what purpose we are on the earth, and you know, like you have so much good things and so much bad things, and yeah, I don't know. It's like this is the question.
Yeah, just take it simple. Take it simple. As I said to you, it's not about if you think that everything have to be about my benefit, that make you a selfish person. In Christianity, this earth is not about your benefit. It's not, because if like everyone, it's about your benefit should be how I can benefit other people from me, which means how I can be helpful, how I can be wonderful, how I can be loving, so how I can take care of people. And then if people around you, they think the same way, they will think about you. They will think about how they can be helpful to you, how they can be careful, caring for you. See, life is like a mirror, you know. So do to others what you like people to do to you. Very simple. So if you are a selfish, that means you fail. A selfish person, he have no future, he have no friends, even his wife is not his wife, because selfish. Even when he eat, he look at her, she is eating too much, you know, this is not, you know, because he's selfish. Even if a man, he love a woman, if he is selfish, he does not love her because he love her. He love her because she give him a special joy. He is selfish. He is not in love. He love himself.
Yeah, that makes sense, yes.
So in Christianity is the opposite. You learn, the first thing you learn, that you drop yourself from the calculation. You don't think about things because of yourself. You think about doing the right thing because it is the right thing to do to others before yourself. So
that's a nice look on this, yes.
Yeah. So it's different from Islam. Like in the Quran it says, Allah, he says, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنِّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُوا. Allah, he did not create the ins and the human and the genie, except to worship him. In the Bible is not about that. God, you know, don't need worshippers. God need no one. God wants you to be saved. God wants you to be, the Bible says, be holy like your Father. So it's totally different approach of life, thinking about life. Even heaven in Islam is about you, selfishness. A man, he will get a lot of reward. In heaven, in Christianity, your reward that you will be the same as angel. He and she, they will not get married, which means there's no sex. So what being about angel mean? Well, we taught that angels, they protect us, angels, they care for us. So what the angels get from their job? I mean, they don't have sex, they don't eat, they don't get paid.
That's right. Yes, it's right.
You know,
it's not like.
But yet everybody love angels, right? And when we say angels, that doesn't mean sound bad, right? So
right.
they don't get paid, they don't get any reward for what they do, but obviously there is a reward. I don't think that the angels don't enjoy what they are doing. I don't think they are sad. So God will give you a happiness which you cannot imagine, have nothing to do with sex and food and money.
Yeah, I think like the God who creates pleasures like sex and money and all those things, like he can create much more, like without.
Absolutely. I mean, isn't he almighty?
I agree.
You know,
I agree,
there's a lot of things we cannot even explain. You enjoy, you know, like you can explain it by science, but science cannot explain how that even exists. So is it like why we enjoy smell, why we enjoy music? What happened to us? Why people dance when they listen to music? I mean, your body have nothing to do with the music, right?
Yes, right.
So still, you know, by the way, if you see people dancing, try to mute let's say you have watching a video. Try to mute the video and watch people dancing. People will look so funny, right?
Right, yes.
What they're doing, and people moving their hands. This guy moving his head. This guy is moving his, and people they go crazy when they are dancing. So it's very interesting to study how God he gave us ability which no one can explain. That there is something, it's called music, and we call it music, but it's a sound. We call it music because it's a sound make you pleasant. That's why we call it music. But we cannot explain really how in the world that made your body move, how in the world that made your body enjoying what you hear, and you are in total harmony with it.
Yes.
So if God he can do that, and he gave us such a pleasure,
make much more.
And remember, music have nothing to do with sex, right? There's no sex in that. There's no food, which means I did not get any physical feed. No physical feed. It's nothing enter my mouth, nothing touch my skin, nothing, nothing sexual. So what is the music doing then? You listen to a symphony of anyone. You say, wow, that's amazing. You know, this is really amazing. Or somebody playing the flute. You know, it's so beautiful. How that is affecting
how that can make you, yes.
So God is a miracle, and he created many miracles within you.
Yeah. You know this verse with on the fruits you shall recognize them.
From their fruit you shall recognize them. Yes.
Of course. Yes. So this was one thing I thought a long time about it, and this is absolutely true. You know, like if you see the Islamic countries, Muslim countries, like so much is wrong there. So much is wrong there. I'm a Kurdish Kurdish from Turkey, from Turkish side. And if I see the people there, how angry they are, and how much they claim to be God-fearing persons and doing good things, but you know, like they do so much bad things, and I don't know. I was like, I had a lot of things that let me think about it, Islamic thing, and now, yeah.
You know, when we say that the Messiah is the Lord, you know. When he was called the King of Kings, it's not the King of Kings. It's just you know, he has soldiers. He's the King of wisdom. He speak. He is the source of wisdom, and his wisdom is for our benefit. So when we say, like, you know, in Matthew, by their fruit you shall know them, that is a sentence you can examine yourself with it. Not only them. You start with yourself. From their fruits, you recognize them, you know them. Go to the mirror and check who you are, you know. Not just a look. I'm saying the mirror. I'm saying the mirror of your action, the mirror of your fruits, not the mirror in the wall. If I go to the mirror now, I will lose, you know.
Right.
I will look so bad. So From their fruit you shall know them. I start that with myself. Before I start judging others, who am I if I practice this verse? Am I a person who have the fruits which will make me feel good about myself? Or in my inside me, I know that my fruit is really disgusting. I go and judge people and say, look at their fruits, but my fruits is the scary one. So this sentence is not about their fruits. It's about your fruit too. It's about my fruit. Right. So we have to take it into account where we examine everything, including ours, starting from ourselves. Like how good you are if you are married, how good your wife, how you are good, how good you are, how living, how forgiving to your children's.
That's my fruits.
Yeah, how honest you are at work. I mean, do you like when you get a chance to take a nap when the boss is not there, you do it, or you work hard and you are honest and you believe that you deserve the wages you are receiving. So this sentence is not about there, it's about you and about me and about there.
Yes.
Yeah. So
absolutely right.
So you can actually use this one, this verse in the Bible to let us say, like we go to mechanic, we see like a light in the car light up, like the engines have, they need time to change oil, time to change, etc. There's something broke. This verse is exactly the sensor. The sensor, yes. So you can censor yourself before you censor others. Where I am, where I stand, what is my fault, how I can correct them. So I advise everybody to practice such a verse because it's very important. And same for like wife and husband. Like, the wife, she examine herself. What is my fruit to my husband? How good I am to him? What I did this week to make him bad, feel bad or good. Same for the husband. What I did with my wife. How faithful I am. How much I provide to home and of her needs. How much I can do better, maybe emotionally. So it's a very important verse in the Bible. Even though it's just a short, it's 2 words, it's not nothing. It's not like a long story. You go to the Quran, the Muslim, they say to you, look at the Quran. Can you read Quran like this? We read the Quran in Arabic, you die laughing. There's no meaning. It's useless. There's stupid things. You go in the Bible, you read 2 words. We are not reading poetry, and we do not need poetry. And God, if man can do poetry, well, God can do the best poetry. So
I agree.
The Quran is not even a poetry, it's a failure. It's not even a good for rap. They try to sing it to make it sound good, but the second you understand what you are singing, is so stupid. But
yeah. I saw a video from you. You was reciting something like not from the Quran, just your own words, and it sounds like a Quran recitation.
Yeah, you can recite anything if you know how. If you learn the way to recite, the way to do it, yes. Then you can make any text sound like Quran. Actually, there is a sheikh. Let me look for him. A sheikh. He was doing a conference in France, and he asked a person who is like a foreign person, a French. He don't even know Arabic. He told him, who here don't know Arabic, he can volunteer, come to the stage. And then this sheikh, he recite 2 verses. One of them is fake, he just created on the stage, and one is from the Quran. And he is saying to them that your heart will tell you which one is the right one. Your heart will tell you. But when this guy, he come to the stage, they ask him which one you like more. He chose the fake one. he said to him, ask him now which one his heart feel like comfortable for. He chose the one which is fake. People die laughing because supposedly his heart, because this is from Allah, his heart will make him, he will make this person like be amazed, you know. Right away he will choose the Quran, but he chose the fake one. I will try to find the video and play it. All right. Anything else, my friend, you want to say?
Just one thing. The thing about the Trinity is something I'm confused about it. Can you explain it to me a little bit more?
Well, the Trinity, you see, okay. How many people you are?
How you mean this?
How many people you are?
Me, myself, or?
Yeah?
One.
Why you think you're one?
Because if I'm one person.
What one person mean?
Like I have one soul, like one mind.
Okay.
I'm one human being.
Okay, so look, you just mentioned three, not one. You just said you are one soul, one mind, and one human being. Those are three. Because your mind is you, your mind is you, your soul is not physical, is it?
Wow, right. I agree.
And your body is you. So a human being is a body and a soul and a mind. If one of them is gone, if your brain stops, your heart stops. You're dead. If your soul goes, if your soul go out, you are dead. So 3 in 1. So if you can be 3 and 1 in the same time, why God cannot? In the same time, you will find that the fingerprint of God is in everything he created. Everything is based in number 3. What is the essence of life for a human being? If water is gone, if air is gone, if sun or light is gone, we are dead.
Right. Wow, man, this is awesome.
Yeah, so Trinity is very simple, but some people, they make it so complicated, and I believe the reason they do so because they don't know how to explain themselves, you know? Like sometimes we might be so smart to understand something, but we are not gifted to explain it. That's why there's someone, he is student, they like this teacher, they don't like the other teachers, but both of them, they have the same degree.
Mm-hmm.
But one of them is gifted he have the gift of teaching. He can teach. He's qualified to be a teacher. The other one is qualified to have a degree, but not to be a teacher. Yes. So Trinity simply is very, very simple. God is a 3 and 1 at the same time. If God cannot be 3 and 1, then he cannot be 1. He cannot be anything, you know? I mean, if there is something he cannot be, then how he can be God? So my God is a 3. If somebody came to me and says, I have God, and he is 5 billion person, yet he is 1. Well, if the number is not what will make my objection, what will make my objection or approval if is it true or not? Because if it's true, if there is a billion God and they are one God at the same time, well, he exists. He is 1 billion and he is 1. So it is not the number. And if somebody says to you, I have one God, he think he is superior from someone I say have a billion God? No, because the question is the one who have one God versus the 1 billion God religion, if it is true or not. Maybe both of them, they are false.
Yeah.
Same time, there is many people, they worship God as Satan. There's a temple, it's called the temple of Satan. They have one God. So having one God doesn't make you superior.
Yeah, I understand.
So we believe in one God, yes, but this is not the reason to be right. The reason to be right that he is the true God and he is the God of miracles, and he did all the miracles. The miracles of God is not to show skills, like it's not a showtime, it's not a TV show. Is to give you a clearance, says, listen, what God can do, what make God God, is the one who can do what no one can do. And look what I can do. Carry your chair and walk. If there is any doctor, he can do that? No. If there's anyone, which means he have control to recreate your body, to fix it without even doing anything, without surgery, without medicine. That is God. God simply is a miracle. And in order for God to be a miracle, then he have to be able to be a person who do miracles. And that is a Christ. So Christ, even Muslims, like I saw a video of the Sheikh Mufti Menk, he was saying, Jesus, Isa, he waved his hands. He just waved my hands, Allahu Akbar. And all the crowd became healed. Well, how he can do that? How he can wave his hand? Just wave his hand. He did not even say anything. And all the crowd is healed. So how that can be explained? That is God. How a person can say to you, he put some mud on your eyes. The mud will make you sick. The mud will make you dirty. The mud will make you blind in the top of your blindness. But by making a blood, mix it with water, he just created, is symbolic for the creation. For God, when he created Adam and Eve, he created Adam from mud. So he put mud on the eye of the blind man, the man he see.
Yeah,
he gave him in you eyes. So the Trinity simply is the power of God to be what he wants to be. And if I oppose that God cannot be 3 and 1, then I'm opposing that God can be whatever he wants, and that would destroy the whole idea of believing in God. Because God is called Almighty. Yeah, God called Almighty because he can do and he can be whatever he wished to be. Who is going to tell God what you can, what you cannot?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, nice. Thank you very much for this conversation, CP.
All right. Anytime have you need more help, let me know and you can call me.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, take care. Someone in the chat saying, Hitler, he was a Christian. Yeah, Hitler, he was a Christian. This is why the Muslim, they print his book and he praised Muhammad. And he was killing Christians, slaughtering them. And he was a Christian because he is not proud to be Christian. I mean, look how stupid people are, And, just to let you know, if Hitler was victorious in his war, you will see the one who is trying to condemn Hitler, he's praising Hitler. This is what happened with Muhammad. Muhammad is the same as Hitler, a scumbag. However, Hitler, by the way, is way more honorable. We cannot compare Hitler to Muhammad. We never heard of Hitler raping women. We never heard of Hitler taking a bunch of kids for rape. We never heard of Hitler going to the house of a Jew and beating him to tell him where he hid his money. Hitler, even though he's an evil man, he is a billion times better than a person, his name is Muhammad. We can't even compare. Like, did Hitler marry a child? No. Did Hitler kidnap somebody's wife? No. Did Hitler go to his own son's house and he flirt with the wife when she is not there? No. So Hitler is a billion times more honorable than the filthy Muhammad. This is the truth. Take it or leave it. Remember, Abduls, you are talking to Christian Prince. And you have a low IQ, like your God. God, he used us to give the right answers, and this is why we wipe the floor with you before even you say what you say. Can you respond to my friend? All right. What is your friend? Also, can you show the verse the Quran ISIS based because they are based on Sharia, the topic? Can you respond to my friend? People need to hear the secret of Allah. Yeah, then no, I mean, you're asking me to do many things, I see. I don't know, the guy who's asking me in Skype, his name is Killa. I don't understand what you want, my friend. What about you ask those Muslims who you are asking me to respond to them to join us here? Call me. Do we have any Muhammadan who dare to call me? We just heard that 3 Muslims left Islam today. They are dumping their versions. Hello?
Hello, wait, let me see if I can hear you. Hello.
I hear you, my friend. Go ahead. You're live on air.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask, the Muslims, so how can Muhammad be the best example when he was a sinner, if Jesus was sinless, and Muhammad is a better example when he's a sinner? That's like, is Allah stupid?
No, you see, you maybe we should understand this in a different way. Muhammad is the best when it's come to sin.
Okay, thank you.
Because, if Muhammad is the best, yet he is a person who live in sin and enjoys sin, and the Quran confirmed that he is sinner. So what make Muhammad best in any way? So the best man, Muhammad, he go to the house of his own son and he flirt with the wife. And this is to make him the best man. Well, there's many good men, they will never do that. They will never go to the house of their sons, and they will not flirt with the wife when the husband is not there. Muhammad is the best man, but he go and, he have sexual desire for a child. Because the second you think about marrying a child, why you marry a child? What is the point? Marriage, you look at a female, you are a male, and you look at this female, and the first attraction, it's her gender, right? She's being female.
Yeah.
So it is very much sexually motivated. Even we can call there's love. It's always about that there's sexually heavily motivated. So when Muhammad, you look at a child, she is 6 years old. How that motivate him to ask for her hand and think about her? How that can work? So there's no question that Muhammad is a very disgusting, evil person. But however, for the Muslims, he is the best man because he's the best pervert.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I think the Muslim, they were talking about Muhammad, he is the winner when it's come to competition of who is more ugly and disgusting.
That's probably the context. I have to check it out later. And, you've said before, I've heard, I've been watching you for a long time. And you said to a Muslim, so tell me any chapter, I'll show you stupidity in that chapter. Can you show me stupidity chapter 1?
Chapter 1?
Yes.
Well, it's very easy. I mean, it says in the beginning, in the name of Allah. Who's talking?
Okay. Yeah, I thought about that too, but I want to see out there.
Okay. What about verse number 2? Allah, he says thanks to Allah. What about verse number 3? Verse number 3 repeating verse number 1. How stupid is that?
But I don't understand, because the Quran says that actually the Quran is actually the spoken word of Allah. So is Allah saying praise to Allah? Is that true?
Yeah, this is what Allah is saying. You see, the chapter doesn't say pray like this, say this. No, it says in the name of Allah. Who's talking? Allah. The most gracious, most merciful. Okay. Then you will find that verse number 3 is already mentioned. Look, it's here. Why you are repeating the same thing? And then he says, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Praise be to Allah, thanks to Allah. Like, what the heck is that? And then, yeah, all of it. And then Allah, he worship Allah. He says, thee do worship, and thine we seek. Show us a straight thing. So simply this is supposedly a prayer, and it was trying to copy the prayer which is mentioned in Matthew, our art of heaven.
Man, they are really copying everything. Every good in Islam is actually copied from the Bible,
Yeah.
From what I see. And last thing before I go, can you show something that ISIS and all these groups, they base themselves on teachings. I've seen a lot of verses, but the most quoted verses are chapter 9 verse 5 and 9:29. Can you show more verses and tafsir, something like that, and what they base themselves
the Quran, chapter 8 as an example, verse number 39 says, and fight them until there's no more turmoil and oppression or oppression. And the religion, all of it will become to Allah. So here the Muslim, they try to translate, says, like they add things is not there. So in Arabic it says, وَقَاتِلُوهُمْ حَتَّى لَا تَكُونَ فِتْنَةً وَيَكُونَ الدِّينُ كُلُّهُ لِلَّهِ فَإِنْ انْتَهُوا, don't kill them. So fight them until everybody convert to Islam.
But they say about Surah 9 that it's in the context of a war, you know?
Well, Islam is a religion, and at war with anyone is not a Muslim. Muslims, they believe that there's a three lands. There's a land of peace. This is the land controlled by Sharia law. There's a land of war. This is land is not controlled by the Sharia law. And there's a land which is Muslim land, but it's not practicing Sharia law. This is the land of fitna. So the Muslim land, which is controlled by Muslims under Sharia law, this is the land of peace, which means Muslim will not kill Muslims. But a land which is not controlled by Sharia law, and it's still a Muslim land, it's called a fitna because this is their trouble there. There's no Sharia. So we have to fight those people who they are not practicing Sharia. And then there's the land which is refusing the Sharia law. This is the land of war. So the Muslim, they cannot deny that. They can say those things to someone who don't know much about Islam to deceive. But for someone who knows Islam, they cannot, like Muhammad, he says, I've been commanded to kill all mankind until they say there's no God but Allah and there's no prophet but Muhammad. So,
yes.
Yeah, so what he's not fighting someone fighting him. He's fighting anyone, any people who don't believe in Allah and any people who don't accept Islam as a religion. He's not fighting people who they are fighting him. He's fighting anyone. Doesn't matter who. I've been commanded to kill. You see, the word uqatil is to fight, to kill, not to fight like by hand or debating them. No. And this is why it says, then their blood and their property only is going to be secured from my hand. Only if they do what? If they convert to Islam, if they pay the jizya, if they pay the zakat, if they pray, if they fast as we fast, if they eat as we eat, which means they have to follow every aspect of Islam, and for sure the first thing to say Muhammad is a messenger, then and only then their blood and their property is secure from my hand, Muhammad said. And this is very authentic. As you see, this is Al-Bukhari and Muslims.
Yes, and that's, I wanted to know it because I'm from, I don't know if you heard Bulgaria, it's right next to Turkey, and actually here
you are from where?
What you said?
You are from where?
Bulgaria.
Oh yeah, I was in Bulgaria. I took a train from Romania, and I went through Bulgaria all the way to Greece. Yeah.
Oh, you liked it?
I did not really. I stopped in a beach. It's called what? Gold Sand, something like that.
Yeah.
It's a close to the border of an area in Romania called Magnalia, something like that. Yeah, in the border. And I like the Bulgarian coins. They have like Christian images, right?
Yes.
Yeah, actually,
yes.
I think I still have some. Yeah. So yeah, but I did not really go in Bulgaria like to go around much. But maybe one day I will be able to do so. Okay, go ahead.
The Roman, not the Roman. I want to say here was Ottoman Empire, and these days. I watched like a film. I know how to say it in Bulgarian, but I'm not sure in English. My English is not the best. It's my third language, not like you, the second. And it's called like anyway. I'm not going to translate it. It's a film about the Ottoman Empire, and actually shows how they converted everybody, in the Rhodops. That's a piece of land like I forgot how to, like mountains, and over there everybody is Muslim because they come and they kill you if you don't want to convert, and they rape your women exactly like Muhammad did.
Right.
So if you can show that to the Muslims, that if you can show them even the history of the Ottomans, they cannot reject it because those were real Muslims. Even today, a lot of Turks, they be proud with their history from the Ottomans.
Yeah, well, this is why you have to be ready, because the Muslim Turkish, not the Turkish, they can invade your land again, and Erdogan is preparing himself to do so. as soon as European neighbors, they will be weak. The Turkish, they are preparing a massive army to invade their neighbors. So all of you, you might be occupied again because you are not preparing for what is coming. Bulgaria, Romania, many, you know, they are not really ready for any war, even though you are part of European Union. But as you know, Turkey invades Cyprus and nobody did anything, right? Turkey, yes. Turkey already have more half of a Greece and nobody did anything. So who is going to stop Turkey from invading you again and taking your land and raping your women unless you are ready to fight? This is why having a strong army is the only way to bring peace to any land. Especially, especially if your neighbor is an evil person.
Yes, and even that what you're saying is actually right. And even they're financing mosques here in Bulgaria. I've seen, you know, the Mufti here, the Grand Mufti. He is actually making new mosques with the money from Turkey.
Yeah.
And you know, it's scary. I'm trying to get in touch with him so I can, you know, talk with him. That's why I'm learning Arabic from you, you know, because you have videos. Everybody, I advise.
If you want, you can challenge this Mufti, Grand Mufti, to come and debate me. So everybody will laugh at him.
He knows English, so if I can do something, maybe translate between you and him.
Yeah.
And I have, you know, a little Mufti, you know, in my DMs, so I'm gonna talk with him too. And you know, what more can you expect from a book that even ants can make it? So that's the Quran, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, have a good
well,
night.
if you Christians in Bulgaria would like, we can do some special education for Bulgarian people so they can fight, because as you said, they are trying to spread Islam in Bulgaria, building mosque, so we can train Christians how to defeat the cult of Muhammad and expose them.
That's very good, my friend. Actually, you know what? I started, like, you know, talking to the people here because they don't know apologetics. You know, they don't know anything. Like you do apologetics. You know the Bible. They don't know the Bible. They actually, I asked them about Mark chapter 13, verse 32, you know, like Jesus is not the hour. And I asked the girl, and she said that, you know what? Okay, Jesus is not God. And she was actually Christian. And people here are, you know, dumb. But I have my circle of people here that I'm trying to educate them through what you show. So yes, we can do it for sure. I have a lot of people that are interested in, you know, learning.
Yeah, just let me know. And even if I have to come to Bulgaria, I will be happy to come.
Perfect.
And I will pay for everything from my pocket.
May God bless him, man. For real.
Okay. Yeah, like they don't need to give me a hotel or any transportation or even the ticket. I will do it, you know.
No, here we Bulgarians, I don't know if you know, you said you've been here, you know, but you know, have never been, you've not been like not much. So here Bulgarian people are really hospitable. So don't worry, you know, you will get you something. Don't worry about it.
Get me what?
We will get you something. Don't worry, no hotel, no nothing, you know. People in Bulgaria are hospitable. That's what I'm trying to say, you know.
Oh, no, still, I don't like to stay in anybody's house. I mean, I fart at night because I fart and I snore and I eat a lot, so... So I prefer to stay in a hotel. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm just joking. But yeah, I prefer to have to pay for my place. No problem. Yeah, just let me know if you can organize something with the churches or any Christian organization. I will be happy to come and help.
I will text Shirley. Don't worry.
All right.
Because I'm really excited about it. Because you know, like the first time talk. It's my like second time talking to you. Because you know, it's. People have to get knowledge. You know, if you open Hosea 4:6, it says, you know, the people, the children of God, you know, they're dying because of the lack of knowledge.
Yes, so destroyed because of their ignorance. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, ignorance is a sign, you know, of every nation this time. You know, I mean, the people, they have no idea what they are talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, this is why we are here. We are staying here every day. How many hours? I stay here 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. You know. I mean, I stand up every day, and my honest to God, my knees, like my knee is hurting me from like the way I sit, and it's not healthy, you know, to stay looking at the computer, having headset in your ears, you know, like you guys, you sit for, okay, you are relaxing, you are listening, drinking your tea, you go to the bathroom, you eat, you can watch TV when you are listening to me. I am a person stuck behind the table, and I have to be always like alarmed to the chat, alarmed to this, he said, she said, It is a very, very, let us say, stressful work you do. But the Lord, He gave me ability, and I don't feel really too much stress, but it is not healthy, let us say. It's too much sitting, because you sit, you know, you're stuck behind the table. But anyway, I will be happy to help. Just let me know how you can do it. And somebody's saying, don't be careful, you trust who? I will tell you something. I never trusted a place to go to, and I fail. I always, my heart tell me, go there or don't go there, and I follow it, and I never fail. All right.
Follow God, because even you said your heart, you know, I understand what you mean by that, but some people may misinterpret it. You know, it says to don't follow your heart in the Bible.
Yeah, this is what we meant, that the Lord, He gave us wisdom about what is right, what's wrong. All right. Well, thank you very much. Okay. Let me know if you have any good news. All right. Take care. All right. All right. Another caller. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
You are live on air. How are you doing?
Yes, you know me.
Sure, I know you. You are the idiot of the village.
Idiot of the village. I
the idiot of the village who claimed that the one who claimed that he speak Arabic, the one who claimed he speak Arabic and he don't. Is that correct?
See, as soon as you start, you do this so you can block me.
No, I'm not blocking you. But is it true? Okay, hold on. Is it true? Is it true that you claim that you speak Arabic but you don't? Or I'm lying?
I told you I don't. At least I'm honest.
No, you said you know Arabic. You said we have the recording. We have tons of them.
I told you. Yes. I told you that I don't know. That's why you blocked me.
Why you said you speak Arabic? What do you mean I told you?
When the last time you blocked
so
me,
why the one before it you said you speak Arabic?
Let's go to the discussion.
No, why the one before it and 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 the one before it? You claim that you know Arabic.
Students, listen, coward. Listen, you coward. Listen, you hypocrite. You want to debate me? Challenge.
Okay, go ahead.
I accept your offer.
Okay, you just mentioned the word hypocrite.
You are the biggest hypocrite of them all. You just
said that I want you to give me
yes or no. Yes or no.
What?
You just said that Nabi alayhi salam said to fight the disbelievers until they accept Islam. Yes or no?
Yes.
I will show you numerous of hadiths, you coward, that you're lying.
Well, I have one in front of you on the screen. Read it.
All right, hold on, coward. Guys, listen. Watch the idiot block me when I refute him. You coward, you don't know who you're messing with. I will spank the floor with you.
Sure.
Yeah, watch you block me.
Okay.
That's why your students told me to
just read the hadith, potato. Just read. Stop calling names. Read the screen. It's in front of you.
Yeah, I will read it right now, you coward. I will make a joke out of you.
Okay.
You coward. Shameless liar, you idiot.
I'm listening.
Hold on, let me load it. It's loading because you're on Rumble. Let it load and I'll read it. Watch, I get blocked. Watch, guys, watch. I'm gonna get blocked.
Listen, shut up, potato. You are like a chihuahua. I keep barking and you think you are a lion. You are just a chihuahua. Just read it, man.
Yeah, you coward.
Chihuahua.
Oh, yes. From Bukhari and Muslim. This is authentic.
Chihuahua.
Without doubt, this is authentic.
Okay, without doubt. Good.
Without doubt.
Okay, read it then.
Okay. The Messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, said, I've been commanded to fight people till they testify, La ilaha illallah, there is no true God except Allah, that Muhammad, peace be upon him, is a slave and messenger. And they establish salat and zakat. And they do this. Their blood, life, and property is secure, except is justified by law, and it is for Allah to call them to account. Can I explain it?
Do you need to explain this one? Even this one needs explanation?
Yeah, I'll explain it.
Well, why you need to explain it? It says clearly, I've been commanded to kill all mankind.
Explain it. Let me speak. I'll explain it.
Okay, explain it. Go ahead.
Okay, there's Muslim countries back then and even now, where people go.
There is Muslim country. Hold on. There was Muslim. No, you cannot. There's Muslim countries back then. Where?
Then and now. I'm trying to
No,
explain.
no, no,
context.
no.
Let
Okay,
me
no,
explain.
stop with there. Then, what Muslim country back then?
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia at that time was a Muslim country?
Obviously, was Nabi alayhi salam is
So he's going to fight who?
So that's what I'm trying to
You idiot, you idiot, you idiot, you idiot, you idiot. Your prophet, he never have a war outside of the Arabian Peninsula. You are a donkey. So
that's why I'll refute you.
Just shut up, shut up.
You're lying.
So you're a prophet, even when he wanted to invade Tabuk, he could not even do it. He could not arrive there. So
You're
he,
a liar. You're
listen,
a
potato. I've been commanded to kill all mankind until, what is the reason to fight them and kill them?
It doesn't say all mankind.
It says الناس جميعا أمرت أن
No,
أقاتل.
don't fool with the Arabic. Don't fool. Don't fool.
Why you don't know
With the
Arabic?
Let me refute you. Why won't you let me finish my sentence? Because you're scared.
Do you know Arabic or you don't?
I don't. But
Okay.
you're lying.
So why you are saying to me don't go to the Arabic? What's wrong with the Arabic?
Because I don't understand it and I know you're lying.
Is that my fault that you are an idiot? How you pray to Allah?
Guys, he's calling you guys.
They don't have to. They are not Muslims. You are the Muslims, so you pray to Allah in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic.
Okay, I pray to Allah in Arabic. Allah says to pray Salah, Hakimu Salah. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala doesn't say to understand it, idiot. Allah says to learn it with tajweed.
He did not command you to understand it. He commanded you to say it, not to understand it, idiot.
Exactly. That's the rules. That's not your. Let me finish.
So you are saying to me the idiot is the one who followed the teaching of Allah, which saying you say Arabic word, but you do not need to understand it, and you call me idiot.
You can if you want. If you want to understand it and make your knowledge.
If you want. Okay. It is an option. It's an option. So how a Muslim he pray to Allah, but you do not know what he's saying?
He can learn that. He can know the recitation, learn the Quran with tajweed. Like I can speak it with tajweed. If I don't know the understanding, whose fault is that? It's mine.
Okay.
It's my fault. If I don't learn, there's many Muslims that know. They know.
Okay.
There's many Arabs that know.
So now listen. So now your prophet, he says, I've been commanded to kill all mankind. He said, الناس جميعا, all the people. So all the people.
Let me refute you. I will show you several ahadith where the Prophet said, if you harm a non-Muslim, you won't smell the fragrance of paradise. You're a coward and you're a pathetic liar.
You are a potato. If you harm potato, exactly the one who is shut up, son of Muta, Chihuahua, the one who paid jizya. If you harm someone who paid jizya because he is paying for protection and he is making them, yes, the one who is paying jizya. Okay, are you saying? Okay, let us examine what you just said. Chapter 9, verse number 29. It says
that's about war. That's about war.
This is the same.
That's about war. No.
Okay, hold on. Okay. When your prophet says, I've been commanded to kill people, you said the people of Saudi Arabia, right?
You said what Muslim country was there. Don't throw words.
I'm asking you. Okay, when Muhammad he says, I've been commanded to kill the people, which people he want to kill until they convert to Islam? Who?
Those people he commanded to kill when they live in a Muslim land and they attack the Muslim people.
How they
Not
live?
all the disbelievers.
Okay.
That's what the hadith says.
Well, let us go to the Quran. Okay, let us go to the Quran and check if this is true or not.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
Here we go. Here in chapter 8, verse number 39. It's talking about
chapter 8.
It's talking about what?
Open it.
It's open already.
So the page has to refresh.
You can open from your side. Do you need to wait for the video here?
Okay. 8:39?
Mm-hmm.
All right. 1 second. Hold on. Just give me a minute.
All right.
Pathetic liar.
Please respect your prophet.
Chapter 8, verse 39, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let's open it.
Mm-hmm. You can read in my screen if it's open.
That's why I'm saying it's not opening. I'll open it from my side. If you give me 1 minute, just give me 60 seconds.
Let me give you the link to you open it from your side. You are an idiot. You do not know how to open a verse. Always I give you a verse, you open the wrong one. So let me give you this one. Here we go. Open this link. Potato. Did you open the link?
I'm opening it from my side. Just give me 1 minute.
Why is it taking you forever?
1 minute. Okay. Here it is. You said 8:39.
Yeah. Let me read it for you.
Okay.
And fight them. Shut up.
I got it here.
You can read? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay. Here it is. Okay, so chapter 839. Okay, so let me read it first and then I'll give you the answer. Okay, so what this is saying. Now, guys,
you are asking me what it says. I'm waiting for you for the last 10 minutes to read the stupid verse.
Strive until they are not persecuted or driven away or continuously attacked until
where is the word? Where is the word persecution? Where is the word? Where we don't see it.
I am giving you from the scholars of Islam.
That's false. It doesn't say that. It says قاتلوهم حتى لا تكون فتنة ويكون الدين كله لله. Fight them until there is no temptation, no disbelief. So and everybody become Muslim. And here it says in the front of you until the whole world worshiping Allah alone. The whole world. It's in front of you. Potato.
Let's open it what Ibn Abbas is saying.
What Ibn Abbas? Okay, we will open. Read this one first, and then read Ibn Abbas. We'll go to Ibn Abbas. Don't worry.
Anyone can take a verse out of context.
Listen, okay, Mr. Ibn Abbas. Okay, Mr. Ibn Abbas. Can you please read for me first here what it says in the screen, Mr. Ibn Abbas?
I read it. I read it.
Okay, what it says. Okay, what it says. What it says.
The tafsir.
You see why I hang up on you? You are just a stupid kid. You are a chihuahua. You are a chihuahua. I got you busted. You got so excited and coward and then you did not even take for me even 60 seconds. You are done.
No, what do you mean I'm done?
Should I put ketchup on you now? What I would do? Like you are cooked.
I'm cooked.
Okay, it says in front of you. Here we go. I am showing your Muslim website, your Muslim translation. It says, fight them until there is no disbelief in polytheism, i.e. worship for other beside Allah, and the religion worship will be for Allah alone in the whole world. You said to me, this is for the one who is fighting the Prophet. Abdul, when you will become a man, is that going to happen ever?
What to become to be like you? Follow your false religion? Your disgusting faith?
Who is the disgusting faith? Is that the Prophet who go to his son and he flirt with the wife when she is alone?
Oh, I wish you would open the tafsir. I challenge you. You're not a man.
So if I show,
I wish you open that tafsir.
What tafsir?
Whatever you're talking about to prove what you just said.
Are you sure not paid by Christian Prince?
Open that.
Listen.
It says that he flirted with the son's wife. Open that.
Yeah, you want to change topic now? Okay, let's go. Let's go there.
Open it and watch you get exposed.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see. Watch, guys. Watch.
Watch.
Watch what's gonna happen.
Watch what will happen to the Chihuahua. All right. So let us go here to tafsir. He is asking for tafsir, so we have to give him some tafsir. No problem. All right. I will give you the link so you can open it from your side.
No, put it on your screen.
I will put it on the screen too. Don't worry. Sure, we have to put it on the screen so people will die laughing.
Yeah, die laughing at you. How much of a hypocritic coward you are. You don't dare to debate Muhammad Hijab. He made a joke out of you.
I called him, he hung up on me, the coward son of Muta.
Yeah, because you were talking about inshallah. You were talking about inshallah. They were fed up with you.
No, I was saying to him, he said to me, you said the breastfeeding.
Why don't you challenge Sheikh Osman? You're a coward. You're a coward.
I just made the video. I just made the video 10 days ago saying Osman and the other guys sneak with him, but they are coward. They don't dare. Okay, I want you to read this for me.
Go ahead. What tafsir is it?
You said that. Let us see here.
What tafsir is it? Give me the
just
tafsir.
Hold on. You know, hold on. What tafsir? If I get tafsir, do you even know how to pronounce it? You don't know. So just have a patient. All right.
Oh, have a patient. So when I'm doing something, I can't take my time, but you can. Wow.
What you can? You know, it took you 15 minutes to read this verse, and you could not read it until now. You did not. So here, this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and I will put it in the screen. I will put it in the screen. Here we go. Al-Qurtubi. All right. It says here that your prophet, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can if her.
Post it on the screen.
It's in the screen.
It's not. It says verse 39.
Okay, it's going to show up for you. Here it says, number 10, the privilege of Muhammad. All of them are about sex. إذا وقع بصره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها. Shut up. Shut up. And وحل له نكاحها. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can if her.
Astaghfirullah.
It's in front of you. Here we go. I will
post it in English. Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah. What does astaghfirullah mean? You don't know Arabic. You must speak in Arabic now.
Astaghfirullah, you hypocritic coward, you filthy liar.
All right, here we go. We will translate to English in front of everybody. And people will die laughing. Let us see how to translate this. This is Google. No, this is Opera. Hold on, let me open it on Google. We need Google browser. Okay, can give us a second. All right. We will open it in Google browser.
And you guys, you saw how he changed the topic. He said,
"It's you. It's you who said open it. You stupid. It's you. I am the one who said. I am the one. You are changing the topic. You said show it, show it. I said you are changing the topic. You said show it.
You said it was Zainab. This is not regarding Zainab.
This is about Zainab, you idiot. And Zainab and all women, not only Zainab. You're a prophet. He have a privilege, and the privilege is about sex. All of them.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You're talking about 3350. No, it's not.
Hold on. Here we go.
He said that you don't have to give the dowry.
Shut up.
That he's the only one that doesn't have to give the dowry. Don't lie. You're a liar.
Okay, let's see here. Read with me. Do you see the screen now?
You just said that you're Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Now you're going to a hadith?
You idiot. If I show you a hadith that even will be more powerful than the tafsir, you idiot. So you think that hadith is less powerful than tafsir? Anyway,
no,
listen.
You're jumping all over the place.
Okay.
Show where it says that.
So listen, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. Here we go. It says here, if the prophet, number 10, if he sees a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can if her.
Where does it say that?
It's in front of you. The religion of the
Scroll
Chihuahua.
down. Scroll down.
Scroll down. Okay. And
Scroll down.
and okay.
Go down.
And where? And the where? Where? Like to the end? To the end? You want? Where?
Go down a little more. Go down so I can read more. Go down.
You are so fast in reading. Okay. And
go down. You're not scrolling.
Where? To the end of the page? Here we go. We are at the end of the page. This is the last line on the page.
I'm reading where it says 14, and then it says it is not slow. Hold on. Go up. Go up. Go up. Don't go up. You're going too fast. Hold
so
on.
listen. Does it say that if this number 10, privilege number 10, they are counting the privilege of your prophet? He can have sex with more than 4. Privilege. He can
go up so I can read it. Go up so I can read it. Show the audience. Go up.
I can give you the link. Here we go. Open the link on your side. And
no, you have to read the whole tafsir.
No problem. Here go. Okay, open it and read it all from your side. Here we go. Potato.
All right,
stop your drama. You know.
Hold on. I will.
Okay. You will? Are you sure?
Yes, hold on.
Okay.
You gave me the whole thing, right?
Okay, I gave you the whole thing.
Yeah, hold on. You didn't. Which one is it? Is it the one with the book or the one online?
But the one with the book with the one with line.
You sent 2 of them, you idiot. You didn't send one.
I send you one. The one before it, that one before it, potato. This is the... now I am sending you the Arabic Quran, Tafsir al-Qurtubi, the second one.
How can I translate this in English? It's in Arabic.
Use Google Translation, the same as I did, potato, Chihuahua.
Show me.
So you're a prophet. If he go to visit you and he like your wife...
No, this isn't true. This isn't true. That's why I'm saying show me the English translation.
I'm showing you the English translation.
Oh, let me go back to your screen.
Use Google Translation in your computer. People that are listening, if you like to hear a lot of Chihuahua, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. They call me to curse me, and then they got busted in the speed of light.
Busted. Well, you're just reading one part of the tafsir. That's not.
I don't care. One part, 2 part. What part? Your prophet. He see your wife private part, and now he wanna jump on her, even if she is married.
That's not true.
And you as a Muslim, you become a pimp with 2 horns in your head. You are a pimp. It's in front of you. You are a pimp.
You have to read the whole thing.
Read the whole thing. I don't care. It says number 10. What whole thing? The privilege number 10. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her.
Look how he got exposed. What a filthy liar. The Christian missionaries like to lie that the prophet, peace be upon him, said this. As for speaking, where it says that if the prophet's eyes lies on a woman, this is shameless, people. The disbelievers say this. You coward.
Well, hold on. Where the disbeliever? It says the disbeliever says that.
It says the disbeliever.
Where it says that? Where?
Open it.
It's in front of me. Okay, show me where it says the disbelievers. They say that.
Show. It says the disbelievers say that, guys. The disbelievers.
Okay, show me. Okay, give me a. Guys, it says the disbelievers says that. Where we can find in the page.
It says it right on the screen. Just scroll down.
I will move.
Bear with me, and I'll show you.
Okay, where?
I showed it on my side.
Okay, where? Just tell me to stop. You see, I'm moving so slow. Tell me to stop.
Let the thing load. Right now it says if he sees a woman, her husband. Now go down. Go down. Al-Arabi said you're not going down. Okay, now go down slowly and I'll show you where it says that. Keep going and I'll tell you when to stop. Go. Go slowly. Go.
So look how stupid you are. The disbeliever, they say that. Shouldn't that it says that before they say that? So it says after they say that. So he is. Look how stupid he is. If you want to try to play game, you should say that the word disbeliever says that it's have to happen before, not after. And here we go. In the whole page, there's nothing about the disbelievers. It's about your prophet. He have a privilege. Where we
Go
come?
down. I'll show you.
Okay, I'm going down. Where? Here we go. It's almost the end of the page. Where?
No, it's not. Keep going. The moon split open 4. Now keep going.
Okay, the
And
moon.
I'll show
The
you where
moon.
it says that.
The moon.
Keep going more. Keep going, coward.
That's the end of the page.
No, there's more to it. There. See, look how you're lying.
This is the end of the page.
There's a whole chapter.
This is the end of the page, you idiot. This is the end of the page. Subscribe, interpretation.
Go up.
Oh boy, I got to breathe from laughing. So go up or go down?
Up. You went down too fast. I said go up.
Be honest. Are you paid by somebody to make fun of Muhammad?
No, I love my prophet. I'd expose cowards.
Okay,
like you.
okay. What way we can find this one? It says disbelievers. They said, right?
You went to the bottom. You won't show it. You scroll through.
Where?
Go up slowly. Go up slowly.
I went up. I went down so slowly. How come you did not stop me? Here we go. I'm going up slowly now.
Go up.
Okay.
Go up.
I'm going up. Did you find it anywhere? Did you watch the Pink Panther? Taram.
Go up.
Taram.
Stop.
Stop. Okay. You find it?
Stop.
Where?
Stop.
Where?
Stop. I told you to stop. You passed it. You're purposely passing the part where it says that.
Where?
You're purposely doing this. I told you to stop.
Okay. Where? Here we go. I went up again.
Go down.
Down?
Go down.
Okay.
He's doing this on purpose, guys. Look at this coward. He's purposely doing this. He's purposely doing this. Go, you son of mutta. Don't call me you faggot. Don't waste my time. And don't tell your students to call me again. You're a hypocritical liar. Fuck you.
That's it? Go up, go down, go up, go down. There is nothing up and down. It says they are counting the privilege of a prophet Muhammad. Who is the one counting the privilege? The Muslims. Read it. I mean, what a hilarious, and they are filthy. They're like they're Chihuahua, you know. Let me give you the link, guys. So all of you, let me shorten the link. I have to shorten it so you can. I don't know if actually let us see. Maybe in Rumble is different from Google. Let us see. Do you see the link or it doesn't show? Do the link come to you? Do you see the link or no? I just posted the link. Do you see it? No? Okay, I have to shorten it then. Let me shorten it. Link. All right. Okay, let us see now. Do you see it now? Click on it, please. All right. So click on it and open the link with Google browser. Be sure to open it with Google browser. And then maybe the best way to search in English, type her husband. Her husband, or must divorce her. You know how to search a browser, right? You click at your computer letter C and then the letter F. Like if you have Mac, actually, you click at Command and F. So you can choose any word to search. Like you can, you know, type must divorce her or her husband. It takes about disbelievers in 18. No, but those are privilege of Muhammad. What the disbelievers say is not them who speak about the privilege. They are making fun of his privilege. So here you will see, this is about Muhammad privilege. As far as was a principle for him, may Allah pray on him, upon him. The first, you see, this is the Muslim talking. The first is the best of the sport. The second is etc. The fifth, the third, connection with the fourth. For women, the fifth is marriage without pain. The sixth is marriage without guardian. The seventh is marriage without dowry. The eighth is marrying while he is in ihram. The ninth is the oath between the spouse. He can, he can change between them. And the 10th is if he see a woman. So this is about his privilege. This is not the disbeliever saying that. And you can read it yourself. This is why it says, it was as for what was permissible for him. Who's talking? The Muslims. They are talking about what is permissible for him. Who is talking? Not the disbelievers. This is the tafsir. Those are the Muslims speaking about what the privilege of Muhammad. And they are speaking about Zainab. And they are repeating here again, what is the privilege he have? So he have many privilege. Do you see them? Those are not the disbeliever as this potato he is saying. If you search for the word disbelieve or disbelievers, let us do it, you will find this. It's all the way at the end. Meaning, he will return you from disbelievers. This is a fast translation, from disbelief. So, this is explaining the meaning. This is not the disbeliever speaking. The whole verses here, the whole chapter is explaining what is the privilege of Muhammad. And nowhere it says the disbelievers, they say it. Do you see it? Here in this one, here, this part he says, with exception of the believers, mean that the disbelievers, even if they addressed by the branches of Sharia. So here, this is not about the disbelievers, they say. They are explaining what you should do to disbelievers. So if you search the page, you will find 2 times the word disbelieve appear in the page, and 1 time is appearing here in the side of in the search engine, which is not really here, like, in the corner. This is an article. You see it? What a big fat, fat potato chihuahua. Nowhere here speaking that the disbelievers, they say. And you have the page already. And number 10, they are describing privilege number 10. Her husband must divorce her. This is privilege number 10. This is not the disbelievers telling us what is the privilege of Muhammad. This is the book of Al-Qurtubi. And this is the Quran. And because he knew that this is what it says, he have to speak filthy language and hang up. For nowhere what he is saying is sane. Chihuahua. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? And here you know right away that Muhammad is nothing but a scumbag. All cult leaders, they want three things. Remember them. And they are connected to each other. Sex, money, power. Which mean authority. All cult leaders, doesn't matter what religion they belong to. Yes, Abdul. Chihuahua?
All right, guys. Listen, audience.
Chihuahua.
Look at the liar. Look at 14, Tafsir al-Qurtubi 14-190, guys. Remember, look it up from your side. Tafsir al-Qurtubi 14-190. It says the disbeliever said this. He's lying to you guys.
Wait, okay, read it for us. Okay, listen. Okay, read it for us. No, read it for us. Okay, give me a screenshot in your Skype. But share your screen. Share your screen in Skype.
Sure.
Okay.
What a filthy liar.
Share your screen. Let's read it.
I'll screenshot it to you when you open it.
No, share your screen. I want to share. Share your screen. I want to see your screen. Show me the browser in your screen. I want to show them the whole browser. Be brave.
Okay. How do you do it?
Click at in Skype here in the three dots. There's an option that says share your screen.
Okay. Share screen.
There's a three dots in the corner of this call. Click at share screen. Okay.
Okay, then where?
Just to click share screen, that's it.
I did. Now it says screen broadcast, Skype, and start broadcast.
Okay.
Which one?
What?
It says screen broadcast and it says start broadcast. Where do I go?
Screen.
It's not working from my side. I'll send you the screenshot and show them.
I'll
send you the screenshot.
It's not working. No, it's working.
I will send you the screenshot.
It's working. Okay, if you want to send me a screenshot, send me a screenshot for the whole page. Highlight where it says what you are saying, like the same as I'm doing right now. Highlight it with your mouse, and then take a screenshot.
Well, I gave you the number, so open it. I gave you the number.
Just show me the screenshot, you stupid liar.
There we go.
Mm.
Here we go.
Hmm. What? Here we go. Nothing show up yet.
Hold on.
Hmm. Since when you are a gay?
All right, I sent it. Now show the audience.
Since when you are a gay?
Show it.
Okay, where it says what you are saying. Go ahead.
Show it.
Here we go.
Show it on your screen.
Okay, I'm showing it on your screen. What this is saying? Go ahead. Where do you want me to read?
Okay, hold on. Let me go to Rumble.
Uh-huh.
Go to your screen so this can post up and the people will read for themselves.
Uh-huh. We are waiting.
I sent you the screenshot.
Okay, I'm waiting. Where in the screenshot it says what you are saying? I don't see it.
Okay.
Okay.
Go down.
Down.
Where it says what is meant by the words. Go down.
Where? Okay.
Right there on the screenshot where it says what is meant by the words.
You did fear the people refer to his concern about the propaganda of the hypocrite, suggesting that he had forbidden marrying sons, wives, but he married the wife of his son. Okay. You just confirmed that your prophet is a pervert. So
no, go down right there.
Okay.
Go down.
And read down where?
As for the reports, which says that the prophet liked Zainab, right there. As for the reports, right there.
Uh-huh.
As for the reports, scroll down so people can see.
Okay. I'm there. Read it. Continue reading.
Okay. As for the reports, which says that the prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, like Zainab, the wife of Zayd, and some immoral people even use the word fell in love. This comes from one who is ignorant of the infallibility of the prophet, who was protected against such things, or from the one who has no respect for him. You're
okay.
Destroyed.
So, okay, hold on. So you're a prophet.
You're destroyed.
Okay, hold on. Listen. Everybody is my witness. You said that the disbeliever, they say that the prophet. Hold on, everybody is looking at you.
Yeah, right.
No, hold on. No. Here it says that the prophet, he fell in love with her. The prophet did not fall in love with her. He have lost. He wanna f her. He did not love any woman.
No.
Oh, listen. Privilege number 10. Where in this page? Where in this page it says what it says here, that the women, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can f her. This is the where.
It says it right there. Look at the screen.
Where? Okay, I'm going up.
You've been exposed.
Okay, where it says that. You coward. Why you hang up? And this was an opinion, and this is not about the privilege. The privilege of your prophet is counted by Al-Qurtubi, approved by all Muslims. As for what is permissible for him, there are 16 total privilege. Do you see it? There is 16 total. Those are not the statement from the disbelievers. And the one who says he fell in love with her, this person is an ignorant. So he want to have her for what reason? For sure he don't have love for her. Muhammad have many women already. He just want to F the women. He is a horny bastard. And now they are counting the privilege of Muhammad. As you see, it says they are respecting the person Muhammad. May Allah pray and peace on him. So who is talking? The disbeliever, they say may Allah peace and mercy on him? And they start counting their privilege. And you are a potato. What you showed me, you idiot, is about a person he said he fell in love with her. But this person is ignorant. He's not in love with her. He loves Aisha only. Same time, this is not even the same page. If I type the word love in the page here, I find 0 word. Do you see it? I just type the word love. This is not what we are reading. You type the word love, you click enter. Without enter, actually, it's going to show you right away. If we type the word heart, let us see. One of 7. Listen carefully. 1 of 7. Hearts, it's in the site. First one is in the search engine. It's not in the article. Second is not in the art, and third is not in the article. Okay, now here we find it. The Honorable believe that the returning of an act of transgression disgrace the donor, blah, blah, blah. This is not what we are looking for. And the word heart is at the end appear again. It says here, this is, we have explained this statement, explain this explanation so that you will have any difficulty. That was stupid thing. It's related to saying we have made lawful for you, your wives. The Muslims explaining that Allah made to Muhammad, he said, we made lawful for you, your wives. Now we made them lawful. They are already, he's doing boom, boom to them. Have you ever heard such a stupid statement? This God of Muhammad, he's telling Muhammad, we made your wives for you lawful. So the guy already having them in the bed, their legs is open and they have no panties. And now he is telling them, he's telling Muhammad, we made your wives lawful for you. Like, don't you think it's too late? You send him a verses saying to him, we made your wives lawful for you, after he did sleep with them. The guy is doing boom boom with them for the last 10 years, and now you are telling him Your wives is lawful for you. We made them lawful. So as you see here, there's no heart, there's no love, there's nothing. What he is reading here, this is a different story. This is a different page. You have the page, I give it to you. You use Google Translation. In fact, it says it clearly. Here we go. If I go right now, if I open it in Arabic again, let me do this. The Quran interpretation says clearly that he have lost lust. Let us show you. He said, he showed us which page. It's still in his Skype. Hold on. Okay, 1490. Wonderful. 1490. Give me a second. I will open the same page, 1490. And you will see the disaster. For some reason, Opera is not opening. Let us see here. All right. Guys, this is the page he just sent me. Look at the disaster he just gave us. I will give you the link too. And you will die laughing. The translation there obviously is a false translation, and the one he said us, the one about ignorant. Let me show you what it says here. But let me first give you a short link so you can open it from your side. And look what he just did to his prophet. All right. Let's see. Open this link, please. And do the same as I do. Click in the side and translate to English. Be sure to open it in Google Translation, Google browser. Remember the page he showed us, it says that the one who says the prophet fell in love with her, he is ignorant. Correct? This is what it says. And he said this is page, this is volume number 14, page number 190. Read it. You see it? This is page, this is volume number 14, page number 190. And this is the one he said us. Here, 14, 190, 191. Do you see it? Okay. You will see here, it says that Muhammad, he have lost, not fahawiha. God, he sent wind, and the wind lifted the curtain. So the curtain showed Zainab naked. This is what it's talking about. And he saw Zainab, and he failed, not sold, this is false translation. He have lost for her. Fahawiha. And the prophet, he said, Praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. Do you see? This is the same, the stupid, he was trying to show me that the Prophet did not do that. But the same page explained what happened. He went to his own son's house. He went to the house of Zayd. And she mentioned, the wife, she mentioned that to the husband. She said to him, you're a prophet. Read carefully. Let us read from the beginning. Then one day, the Prophet, peace be upon him, he came to Zayd asking for him. And he saw Zainab standing. She was white and beautiful. By the way, it doesn't say that. It says she was white and big and beautiful. And Zainab was standing. She was white and big and beautiful. Not powerful, big, not powerful. The translation is false. And one of the most perfect women of Quraysh, because the Arab at that time, the more the woman she is big in size, we don't want to use the word fat, but this is how it is. The more she is sexy. Here it says he kissed her, but this is not true. You see how honest we are, Abdul? Here it says he kissed her. This is not really what it says. We don't use the false translation to, you know, to make a point. Here it says fahawiha, he have lost for her, not kissed her. And he said, glory to Allah, the one who flipped my heart. So now he wants her. And Zainab, she told her husband about how when Zayd he came, she told him, your father was here. And she mentioned to Zayd. In Arabic, it says, فَفَطِنَ Zayd. Zayd now become aware. Look at this. He become what? People, do you see it? Zayd now become aware that obviously the scumbag Muhammad is sleeping with his wife. She told him, your father was here, and he said that he liked me a lot. He want me. Zayd become aware. Obviously, they are sleeping together. And he is the donkey who have no idea what's going on. Right away, he went to Muhammad, and he said, I want to divorce her. He said to him, she have a bad tongue. She bad-mouthed me. But you will notice, Zayd never complained about divorcing his wife until his wife, she told him that Muhammad, your father was here and went to sleep with me. In fact, obviously, they are sleeping together. Imagine you come home, you find your wife saying to you, your father, by the way, he liked me a lot, and she's not upset. See, she is not saying like, your God is disgusting, filthy, don't let him enter. No. She is telling him, and she is happy. So Zayd become aware that the Chihuahua Muhammad is sleeping with his wife. Is it obvious? And look at the Muslim interpretation and explanation. Zainab, she was white. Ooh, that's deep. She was white. How Muhammad, he will not have desire to have sex with her? She's a white woman. Beautiful. Perfect. Big and beautiful. The most perfect women of Quraysh. Now we know what's happening. The Chihuahua Muhammad, he could not believe it that he left such a beautiful, sexy bones in the mouth of Zayd. He want to take a bite. He want to have the whole bones. And the guy, he was saying to us, this is ignorant. Do you see it says here ignorant? Muqatil is one of the companion of Muhammad. This is not the enemy of Allah. The word fighter, this is the name of the person. His name is Muqatil, which means fighter. He said the following story. Zainab, the daughter of the donkey, this is her name. Her last name is Donkey. And by the way, Muhammad last name is Kilab, which means dogs. So Zainab, the daughter of the donkey, Muhammad, the son of Kilab, which means the son of dogs, they feel they have relationship together. And this guy, he tried to prove to us that we are wrong. See? Imagine your wife, she, you come home, you tell her, she tell you your dad, he was here, he was flirting with me, by the way, and she is so happy for that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Muhammad now, he become a ruler. Why she want to stay with somebody he is no one? Which one is more important? To be the wife of the one who became their king, or the one who is nobody? This is Muqatil, the companion of Muhammad, reporting the story about how Muhammad have lost to a married woman and he flirt with her, and there is no way they just flirting. There is no way. A good woman, if somebody, it doesn't matter who, let us say your friend come to you when you are not home. Your wife, she opened the door. Do you think a good woman, she will not expose such a filthy visitor? She will not be upset that even her husband, he allows such a man to come to her house again. A good woman, she will kick the man Muhammad out of the house. She will beat him with her sandals. But obviously she is a trashy woman like Muhammad. As the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And again, this is the same page he showed us. He said to us that the one who said that the prophet, he loved her, is ignorant. Look what it says. And he is the one who said that. See Ibn Abbas. Read carefully. Ibn Abbas said, who? Ibn Abbas said, and you hide within you your love to her? But in the page he sent us, he's trying to convince us that the ignorant is the one who say that. But this is Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas is the best of the best to give interpretation, and this is a companion of Muhammad, and he is the cousin of Muhammad. Do you see it? In fact, this is in the Quran. So how the ignorant is the one who think he is falling in love with her? The Quran says so. Anyway, today we have a very good time, and we have how many Muslims they left Islam. What a wonderful night. Where is the Skype? Hold on. He's calling again. Hey Chihuahua, how are you doing? Hello? Choo-choo. He hang up. Let me call him again, just for the sake of entertainment. Do you see my screen, Chihuahua?
Yes, you put the wrong page. You put wrong interpretations. And when you said Ibn Abbas said this, Ibn Abbas did not say the part what I was replying to. What I was replying to is what the ignorant people.
Read it.
You didn't scroll down.
Read it.
You did not scroll down.
Okay, read it. Does it say Ibn Abbas said that?
That's a different story. That's
what different story? There's only one woman. Her name is Zainab. How many stories?
No,
okay.
No.
Did Ibn set up? Did Ibn Abbas? And this is Quran. You eat it. The Quran says that not only Ibn Abbas. It's in the Quran.
Yes, obviously it's in the Quran. But he is saying, why did you hide yourself?
Okay, no. You said that the one who says the prophet he loved her is ignorant.
That's when people lied about the prophet.
Hold on. But the Quran says the prophet he loved her.
No. That's what
Okay.
you said that.
Okay,
he went to
hold
the
on.
house.
Let us go to the Quran, can we?
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. We go to the Quran. Do you know how to read? Okay. Open the verse and read it for us. I'm putting it in the screen. Read it. Are you there?
I'm waiting for it to load.
What translation you like to read?
Anyone, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Very good.
It's now, give me the ayat so I can pull it from my side. It's
Chapter 33, verse number 37. You do not know what chapter. You stupid, you do not know until now what verse we are talking about? I mean, how stupid you are. So you are arguing with me all this time about one verse in the Quran. Be my witness, people. This guy do not know what verse we are talking about.
I did not say that.
No, you just say it. You said, give me what verse you are talking about.
Yes.
But this is the verse we are talking about for the last hour. This is the verse we are talking about. This is the interpretation for this verse.
No problem. No problem. Yes, okay, and I'll read it right now.
What is in the heart of Muhammad?
Remember when, O Prophet, peace be upon him, were saying to the one who was favored by Allah and favored by you, keep your wife to yourself and fear Allah. And you were concealing in your heart what Allah was going to reveal, and you were fearing people while Allah is more entitled to be feared by you. So when Zayd finished his desire for her, we gave her into your marriage so that there may not be a problem for the believers in marrying wives to their adopted sons when they finished their desire to them and Allah's decree had to be enforced. You just exposed yourself.
Okay, what is in the heart of Muhammad?
And it's not in the heart of Muhammad to marry Zainab. What it's saying is Allah commanded him to marry Zainab so that people know that your adopted son is not your real son. It doesn't say in this verse that he went to his house and he was flirting with him.
Let us see what is in the heart of Muhammad. Here we go. This is, shut up, son of Muta. Shut up. This is Ibn Abbas. Listen, filthy mouth. Listen, this is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Prophet. He was there. He says, Ibn Abbas says, and you hide within yourself your love to her. Do you see it?
You hide within yourself your love to her.
Yeah.
Meaning, when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala commanded him to marry her, when Allah
what commanded him? Listen, okay. Does it say hide within yourself your love to her?
You're twisting the whole criteria.
I'm not. Does it say that this is mean you hide within yourself your love to her?
You are twisting it. Let me finish.
Just get out of here. Get out of here, son of Muta. I allow you to call me names, you coward, just for the sake of entertainment. We are laughing. Filthy mouth. He hid in himself, within himself, that he want to sleep with this woman. But the fact he did not hide it no more. And here notice that Allah saying to him, why you are telling the man, keep your wife. Look how hypocrite Muhammad is. A second ago, he was in the house of the man, flirting with the wife of the man. Saying to her how he is hiding, and he just said to her, he just flirt with her. He's not hiding it. But when the husband came to Muhammad, he suddenly, he was maybe afraid that this guy will kill him. He said, keep your wife to you, man. Why do you want to divorce her? Keep her. So Muhammad now, he regret what I just did. The guy is coming, obviously, and Zainab, she told him, he came to you, he don't want me no more. I told him, go. And look, the son of Muhammad don't dare to divorce his wife without Muhammad's permission, which means he is a whore. This man is not a man. Muhammad, obviously, he married him to this woman, so he can enter upon the house anytime, and nobody will question why he is going there, because he is the father. I mean, a guy going to his son's house, nobody will say, what the man doing there when the husband is not there? Especially, this is a Middle Eastern society, everybody watching everybody. So, he married him to this woman. He married him. The book says that Muhammad married Zainab. He married Zainab to Zayd. It was his decision. And now we know why. He wanted her, but when he married her, he could not do it. And this is why I believe that the reason he could not do it, maybe because Khadija was alive. Or maybe he don't feel powerful enough to force his desire on others. But now, obviously, it is time. So he made a verse saying, Allah told me, why you hide what you have within you? You're lost, your desire. The translation here is false. It says love. It doesn't say love. It says lust. And what you fear? He feared that people will speak bad about him. Well, obviously, this is bad. So, Muhammad now here, he was a hypocrite. The Quran confirmed that. Telling the man to keep his wife when he just came from the house of the man who he flirted with his wife. And the translation here says, marry her. Nowhere in the verse it says, marry her. And look, there's something here in Arabic. It's so disgusting. It says, فَلَمَّا قَضَى زَيْدٌ مِنْهَا وَطَرًا. When Zayd, he don't have any sexual desire from her. He have enough of boom boom with her. Look how disgusting the language. Then we made her your wife. So Zayd, he had enough boom boom with this woman. He dumped her. This is what it says. We made her yours. The name of Zayd mentioned by Allah? Yes. Because now the penis of Muhammad, he wants this woman. It's not enough all the women he have. And the God of Islam in heaven, he's making verses about who should marry Muhammad and who Muhammad should have sex with. I mean, do you see God? We have the galaxies, we have millions, billions of stars. Nobody knows where this massive universe will go. And the God, the Creator, he's writing about Zainab and Zayd and Muhammad. Muhammad, he went to the house of Zainab. Allah, he left the curtain up. In Arabic it says, وَرَأَى زَيْنَبَ مُتَفَضِّلَةً. He saw Zainab wearing almost nothing, or nothing. He got so horny. He said, wow. And she was white and big and beautiful. And the most perfect woman of Quraysh. She is the top pretty women of Quraysh. Now we know. This is the reason. And this is why the same chapter explaining that if the eyes of the prophet fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. So the prophet can if her. And this is what happened with Zayd. After this verse, Zayd, he was forced to divorce his wife. Muhammad, he gave him a verse. He says, Allah told me this. You must divorce her. And this is why it says, the privilege of the prophet, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. How that can be from God? Do we have any Muhammadan? This guy is a very filthy mouth, huh? But they are useful idiots. They made us laugh anyway. Did we have a good time? Imagine that one of the disciples of Jesus, he do that. You see, we have a story in the Old Testament about David. David, he did not do what Muhammad did. David, he sent an army leader to war. And obviously David here is doing something very evil. He wants the wife of this man. He sent this man to die. He sent him to war. The man, he died, he took the wife. But what God he did to David? Anyone remember? Here, the God of Islam is encouraging Muhammad to go and take the wife from a married man. She is married now. She is married now. He go to her house, he flirt with her, according to Muslims, but we are sure he's sleeping with her. In the story of David, God, he destroyed his family. Literally, the family which is based on corruption. Even his son from that woman died. So in the Bible we have a man who did such an act. And he's a very famous king. Very famous man in the history of the Jews. God did not say to him, oh, you are David, so don't worry. He take her, yeah, for sure. Why not? Why you are hiding what is in your heart? No, he condemned him and he punished him severe punishment. So there is a huge difference between here and there. This is the book of lust. The book of the devil is encouraging Muhammad to sleep around, take women from their husbands. In our book, God, he condemns such an action. And if the person did not repent, the punishment will be extreme severe. Did we learn something new today? I hope so. And I hope that people, they learn how to like, we answer some questions for people. And the way I answer things, as you notice, it's different from other Christians, they answer it. I try to make things simple, you might go to some Christian pages, they start talking about, they mention words nobody understands, Like they give you words, it's coming from the top of the roof. But I believe this is wrong. Those words can be, let us say, used. If I'm speaking to somebody, let's say I am a person who have a PhD, maybe higher even. I'm a professor in the Bible maybe. And then I'm speaking to other professor. So we have a certain language. It's like when there's two doctors, they use some Latin words. Nobody knows what they mean. But the Lord, the Messiah, he never used such a language. You will notice the first thing, that those who have a very high, let us say, degree in the Bible, they use words the Messiah never used. So why they are using it? In fact, I noticed that when they use those things, they make people even more confused. Like a person, he asks you a question because he's confused. You explain it, you make him more confused because you are using words he never heard of. He don't know even what they mean. And some, they try to use words which, like, let us say, to show that they have knowledge. But God is not the God of confusion. He never used those words, and he don't care for your PhD. So if you want to speak about the Lord, if you cannot explain him by his own words without adding your fictions, let us say I don't know what they call them, like, you know, the hollow, the jellyfish words. Fish from the middle of nowhere in the dictionary. Nobody knows what they mean. And you claim that those words are the one who can explain. In fact, nobody knows them except you and him and those who they have a very certain education. So your answer is not valid. The valid answer is the one which make it so simple to someone is simple. God, he did not speak. Like, who is the one who have a PhD between the Jews when God, he spoke to them? What did the degree Moses he have? What the degree Abraham he has? What knowledge they have? So when they try to explain things to you by making a show to show you how much powerful they are in knowledge, they did not explain anything. In fact, they do damage. That's why the person who called me, he says, can you explain to me the Trinity? He don't understand. Why? Because most of the Christians, they say things that have nothing to do with the Trinity. They make it so complicated. They start talking about Greek words and Latin words, and this is mean and that mean, and etc. I mean, are you explaining to him, a person who do not know a single word in that language, or now it is time to show off, to show off and show us that you know those words? Can't you explain with the Trinity without going up and down and, you know, like show us your muscles of knowledge? Can't you explain the Trinity in simple sentence? If you read the parable of Jesus, you will see how simple they are. He was speaking to farmers, fishermen, you know, people, they have no education. Nothing. They did not go to university. They don't speak languages. They don't have, you know, every parable, why he spoke to them in such a way. So you might understand. So I do not need the PhD guy to explain to me the Bible, the Lord himself. The best one who can explain the Lord is the Lord. And what make it so funny sometimes, that someone, he is a Christian, he tried to defend the Trinity. You do not defend the Trinity. You cannot, you simply, what do you mean to defend? God is a 3 and 1. If God cannot be 3 and 1, he cannot be God. Are you questioning what God can be? There's nothing to defend. How the Muslim he accept that Jesus, the Christ, is alive for the last 1,000 of years? That makes sense? Oh, they say to you, well, God, he want that, no problem. Okay, if God, he want to be 3 and 1. How the Muslim accept that Jesus is a son of a virgin? That makes sense? No, it doesn't make sense. It makes sense only in Christianity. They say to you, well, God made a miracle. Well, God is a miracle, so he's 3 and 1. So Muhammadan are hypocrites. They are not rejecting the Trinity because the Trinity is not right. They are rejecting the Trinity because Muhammad, he said there's no Trinity. If Muhammad, he said there's Trinity, then there was nobody would discuss. The Muslim, then they would defend the idea. This is why you don't see any Muslim making fun of Mary being a virgin. They don't. It's not because Trinity doesn't make sense and Mary being a virgin makes sense. No, it's just because the Quran says so. And as long as the Quran says so, who is going to question the Quran? It is just about what is there. If it is there, then the Muslim will say we agree. If it is not, the Muslim, they will say we will not agree. If you ask a Muslim, why you do circumcise? Nobody can answer you. Hey Muslim, why you do circumcise? They say to you it's a must. Okay, why your prophet did not circumcise? The second you say that, they say that not necessarily. Muhammad, he was trying to make a religion. He brought the God of the Arab, Allah. He tried to enforce the name of his God and mix it with other belief, like Judaism and Christianity, and Sabian, and other belief. And this is what Islam is about. Islam is a bunch of many religions. This is why Muhammad in the Quran says, those who they are Sabian, the one who worships stars, and those who they are Jews, and those who they are Christians, and whoever believe in Allah. Look, who's left? Muhammad was trying all his best to make every, like, do you know this? These days they make you what they call it. There is a temple for them in Israel, which is very stupid of the Israeli to have them. But as you know, the Israeli these days, they are very much lost, the same as other nations. What they call them? Not Ahmadiyya. It's like a mix of religion. I forgot the name. They have a big temple in a nice location in Jerusalem. They gave them one of the best. I mean, they are desperate for 1 meter inside Jerusalem, and then they gave those people a big temple. Bahi. What is Bahi? Bahi is a mixed cocktail of shish kebab, hummus, hippies, Buddhist, Christian, Judaism. You don't even know what it is that. So Muhammad in the beginning, he was trying to be the Bahi. Everybody go to heaven. In other way, Muhammad, he was trying to be the guru, but the sex guru. The guru, he want to sleep with all the women of the followers. The guru who want them to pay them money, like Sadhguru. You know Sadhguru? We made videos about this idiot Sadhguru. The funny, I made a video about this Sadhguru, and the video, I played a video of him speaking about we have to accept each other. Why you get angry? Why you get angry when somebody don't agree with you? I made the video about Sadhguru showing how stupid he is. He reported me to YouTube after 15 minutes for copyright. Big fraud. And you will notice those people, all of them, they have the same interest. They like to sit between blonde women. Sadhguru, he don't go and sit with women who they are not rich and blonde. He come all the way to Los Angeles. And all his audience are women, they are blonde, and we are wearing short skirt. And Sadhguru trying to tell them who they are, how to understand yourself. And he asked them to join his yoga class, which each one of them, she will bend over and he will be staring. And he is a good man. He prayed to God. He loved God, but he don't believe God. He don't even know what God is. Sadhguru, he said, actually, love is not true. And then we played a video after, he speak about his wife, that he loved his wife. You know, so to make it simple, all of them, they have the same method to deceive, you know, the world. All of them, they play the same game. They try to present themselves that they are the man, who they are spiritual, who they are. If you go right now and search for the net worth of Sadhguru, you will not believe it. They asked him about the death of his wife. He said she killed herself by the yoga. Have you ever heard of someone she killing herself by yoga? He said that she reached the point of perfection. So a human being, when he reached the point of perfection, he killed himself. So yoga make me feel better or commit suicide? Very sick. Those people, when they go around, they sleep in the most expensive hotels. They have Rolex, watches in their hands. They have big villas, nice mansions. Their children, they study in the most expensive universities. But yet, they claim that they are people who they are serving God. And those, I don't know why actually. I noticed that the one who have all cults, they have more effect in the Western society more than other society. Like, how come Sadhguru, like there is a Christian, let us say, in Lebanon. There is Muslim there, there's Druze, there is many. How come Sadhguru is not really impacting those people much? How come? I mean, is it possible that they are smarter than European? There is something fishy, something weird about what's going on for European people. I believe the main reason they are empty inside spiritually, and that make them exposed to all kind of viruses. The virus of Islam, the virus of yoga, the virus of hippies, all kind of viruses. This is why when the Muslims, they come to Europe, like today, one of you, he sent me a video made by the CNN. Suddenly the CNN is exposing Islam now? No, they are not. They are talking about the extremist, which is false. There is no extremist. So they mentioned that there's 500 convert from Belgium alone. They join ISIS. How stupid the people of Belgium are. What happened to those people? A country which is so beautiful. A country which is worthy with culture, music, art. How in the world those people, they become so trashy to the point they accept such a trashy garbage religion? 500 from Belgium alone. They join ISIS. So how many they fall into the garbage of Muhammad? This is why it's very important to protect your children and to educate them from what you learn from us. Either you make them listen to us. And when I say us, by the way, some people, they say to me, always you say us. Why you say us? Well, I don't know. I feel comfortable to say us because I believe that this is all of us here. Yes, I'm the one who do the education. Yes, it's me who do the work. But always I felt I have a family and I'm not doing the work alone. In fact, without you, I have nothing to do. If I am here talking alone, bye-bye. So, yeah, people, they say, you say us, like, do you have assistants? Do you have, well, all of them, they are my assistant. They are my family. Without them, I'm nobody here. What I will be doing here? Teach myself, repeat to myself, speak to myself. So us, we are the Christians, we are a family. And we have work to do. Us, we are the church. And this is why us, all of us, we have to educate our children. So they themselves, they will educate other children. So the Muslims, they don't target them and fool them. And as you know, they are flooding TikTok and they are flooding everywhere. And your kids are very, very exposed. We have a Christian who they are adult. They do not know anything about Christianity. They can't answer anything. So what about your son? How about your daughter? If you yourself cannot refute, how your son or your daughter can do so? So what we do here is extremely important. And what we do here is because your priest is not doing his job. Sadly, the priests in our churches, they are just busy collecting donation. Otherwise, why and what I'm doing here? Have you heard of anything I say? Anything I say here, do you hear it from any church? Never. Why? Is their job only to read for you John chapter 3, John chapter 5, the same verse we read yesterday and the verse we saw it last year? And why we don't have education for what's happening today? Why the church don't do their job? What is their job exactly? Especially churches who do just rituals. Stand up, sit down, sing, read the verses, sit down, thank you. Draw the cross in your body, in your face. Okay, bye-bye, thank you, see you next week. But people learn nothing. There's Jehovah's Witnesses, they are hunting your kids in the street in every corner. There's Mormon, there's Muslims, there's Hindus, there's Buddhists, there's all kind of madness. And what they are doing in our churches? Nothing. I bet you the priest himself do not know how to answer the questions because they are ignorant. They are just doing a business. If the priests in our church is doing their job, I will not be here and I will not be needed. But they are not. And, you know, we are very grateful that now we have recording, we have videos. So one day Christian Prince will die, and I hope that will happen soon. You people will not be without education. You have my books. You have thousands and thousands of my videos. And then it's going to be the duty of the new generation to carry on the mission of education so we can fight the devil. Remember what the Bible says, that my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance. Anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here. Do we have enough for today? Or we should stay more? Let us see in Skype if we have any Abdul. He's trying to contact us. I see somebody. Hold on. There's Abdul. He wants to call. Oh, okay. Let him call. Look like we have a fish. Now my legs is hurting really from sitting. If there's anyone knows there is a good microphone, like a Bluetooth microphone, have good sound, so at least I can walk around when I'm talking, because it's really hurt to sit like this for many hours. All right. Hello?
Hello.
I hear you. You are live on air.
Sorry, I'm not an Abdul. I'm a Christian.
Okay.
So I have a question about Christianity, because I afraid that I want to convert my friend to Christian, but I afraid that they will ask me about my doubts, and maybe I cannot answer this question. So
okay.
About the Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
So how to explain to them, like they always ask me like if there's three, like Father,
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, and Holy Spirit,
Mm-hmm.
how is it one God like that?
Well, a human being is one and three in the same time. He is a soul, he's a body, and he's a mind. So if a human being is a three and one, why God, if a human can be so, can't God be so? At the same time, if God is God, then he can be three and one at the same time. If there is anyone can explain how God is, if we ask the Muslims, is Allah Shin? Is different God?
Of course they will ask.
Or it is still Allah? So Allah have a shin, Allah have a face, Allah have a hand. Is it still all those are parts, or they are one God? If they are one God, well, Allah shin is his shin. He mentioned it. Allah have hands, Allah have a shin. Allah, that means he have a physical body. Okay. So is Allah only a physical body or he have a spirit? The Muslim, they say he is not a spirit. So how Allah can be God yet he have no spirit? They say to you, well, he's God. He can be God without being a spirit. So Muslims being hypocrite. God is called God because simply everything is possible for him. And if God cannot be 3 and 1, that means he cannot be God because nothing is impossible for God. What is the rejection for how you can be 3 and 1? It's about can you? Correct? The word can, right? Can.
Yeah.
But we cannot say, or we cannot say that God can and cannot because always God can.
Yeah.
Do God always can or he there's options where he cannot. So either God always he can be whatever he wish, or God cannot be God then. So what the Muslim they are saying to you actually that their God cannot be 3 and 1. So the answer, the most simple answer, you say to them, well, my God, because he's a true God, he can, because he have the power, he can be 3 and 1. Your God, he cannot. He cannot be 3 and 1 because he is limited. He cannot. If he say no, he can. He said, okay, so what's the problem then?
Yeah. Oh, wow. You're very smart, bro. Like
same time, my friend. If we go in the Quran, we will find this. The Messiah himself is a 3 and 1.
Yeah.
How the Messiah is a 3 and 1 in the same time? If a 3 and 1 is impossible. So the Messiah, he is the word of Allah, according to Muhammad, which he threw it or he bestowed on Mary. And as you know, let us see. If you read here, chapter 4, verse 171, it says, do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Let us read together. It says here, "O people of the book," by the way, this is the same verse, is denying the Trinity. But look how stupid the one who made this verse. The same verse denying the Trinity is the same verse confirming the Trinity. How? Let us see. So it says here, "O people of the book," which mean Christians and Jews, "commit no excuse in your religion, nor say Allah out but the truth. Christ Jesus, the son of Mary," between two brackets is no more, this does not exist, this is false translation, "is a messenger of Allah." Okay, so he is a messenger. What this messenger is a man, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he is his word.
Yeah.
And then he is a spirit proceeding from him. That is Jesus. He's what? He's a man. He's the word. He is the spirit of God.
Spirit.
It says not only spirit, no, spirit proceeding from God. Spirit proceeding from him. Him who? From Allah.
Yeah.
Only Jesus is a spirit proceeding from Allah. No one else. Muhammad is not. Abraham is not. Nobody.
Yeah.
3 and 1. So if the Quran itself, the stupid Quran, trying to say don't say Trinity, but the same verse brought us Jesus as a 3 and 1. What John chapter 1 says? In the beginning it was the word, right?
Yes.
That is what the Quran is saying here. Muhammad is trying to copy John 1. The word become a man, a flesh. John 1:14. Correct?
Correct.
That is the man. And when Jesus, the man, the word of God, he come to earth and he got baptized, the Spirit of God said, "This is my only begotten son."
Yeah.
Proceeding from him. So Jesus is the man, the word, and the Spirit of God, 3 and 1 in the same time. So if Jesus can be that in the Quran, the same verse say don't say 3. Look how stupid Muhammad is. The same verse says, saying not a Trinity, is the same verse confirm a form of a Trinity. This is not our Trinity, by the way. We don't believe in such a Trinity. We believe that God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. But here we are showing the Muslims how the Quran itself confirmed that the Messiah himself is the man, is the Word, is a spirit from God. And if the Jesus is the Word of God, that means he is eternal. And the Muslim believe that the Word of God is not created. So Jesus is not created. Because Word of God is not created. You see, it doesn't say God saying a story. He said he is his Word. The Messiah himself, he is the Word of God. And that word sent down to Mary. This is what John chapter 1 verse number 1 and verse number 14 says. And the Word became a flesh. The Word came to Mary, and Mary delivered the flesh. That is the Word of God, the Messiah, the Christ. So the Quran is so stupid. While it's denying the Trinity, is giving us another explanation, proving Islam to be false and stupid. Because if this is impossible for anyone to be three, how Jesus become a three and one in the same time? What Jesus was before he became a messenger? He was the Word. It's in front of us. Right?
Yeah, okay. So I really understand that. And thank you, for and then for my second question.
All right.
When Jesus was crucified, he said that to the Father, Father, why did you abandon me? Like I also watched the same Shimon. He explained this to a Muslim, but after watching it, I still cannot understand. Like he said, it's completed, but I still not really understand it. So if you can,
yeah, if you go to math, when he to Matthew, he said, Eli Eli lima shabaktani. This is a prophecy from the Old Testament, prophesying that the Messiah is going to be hanged, is going to be crucified, is going to be tortured, and this is why he says it's complete. It's reference to Psalm 22. So you go in Psalm, you will see he's saying exactly the same words. He's quoting the Old Testament. It's a prophecies about him. And this is why he said it's complete. Complete what? What he came for, what he's prepared for, what he knew is going to happen, that mission is complete. So he is quoting, he's reminding people that this is the Psalm, speaking about me, and I am the Messiah.
Okay, I understand it.
Yeah.
And last one, like, Bible mentioned that Jesus, like, before he was captured, he was praying, right, in the garden.
Yeah,
I guess.
You see the prayer of Jesus, like the Muslim, they say Jesus praying bowing down. The Jewish tradition, when they pray, they don't bow. They lay down in the ground. They lay down. They low down and they open their hands. They don't pray like the Muslim. This is false. And this is why, if you go right now, you see, like, I don't know if you see any monk, when he decide to become a monk, he go in the church and he sleep in the floor. It's like swimming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is not the Muslim prayer. The Muslim prayer is a copy of the Sabian. Same time, the Muslims are very funny. What is the objection there they say to you about that? If he is...
they say Jesus pray like Salat, and also if Jesus is God, why did he pray to
That's
himself?
A good question. So why Allah he pray? The Quran says, Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. The Messiah, when he prayed to the Father. When Allah he prayed to who? The Son, he prayed to the Father. Who is more? What the word Father mean? That mean the Messiah himself is from the Father, not the opposite. So it's very normal that the Son, he prays the Father, And then the Messiah, if you go to John chapter 3, you will see that the Messiah says, Father, pray, glorify me the same as the same I glorify you, before the whole world was exist. So the Messiah confirmed he was before the world, and the Messiah confirmed that the same he praised the Lord as the Father, the Lord the Father, he praised the Son. It's not only him praising the Father he praised the Son. But in the Quran it says, Allahu wa malaikatuhu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah, he prayed to whom? So in Christianity, if the Messiah he pray, he prayed to the Father. Allah, he prayed to whom? To his Father, to his God. You see,
I don't know, man.
We will use their logic. Yeah, we have to use their logic. If their logic is the one who pray, he cannot be God, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So Allah, Allah, he pray to whom? The Muslim, when they translate, they say yusalli, mean he pray, he blessing. That's false. Everybody knows salat mean pray. Allah, he pray on you. The Quran says, Allah yusalli alaykum. Chapter, as an example, chapter 33, verse number 43. The Muslim, they translate that, they say, it is he who sent the blessing on you. False. How we expose it? Look what the verse saying. It is he who pray on you, and as so as the angels. If Allah, he bless you, you do not need the angels. Angels cannot bless anyone. Neither me. You see, when I say bless you, I am just shortening the sentence, saying may God bless you. Blessing comes from God only. Here you see that if the Muslim, they say that Allah sending a blessing, then the angels are God too. Look what it says. Because it says, as do his angels. So,
yeah, true.
Angels, according to Islam now, they can do as Allah can do. That means angels are gods. If there is any Muslim listening, I challenge you to call me and tell me how in the world you come with such a stupid translation, which is making the Quran more horrible, because now we have two gods. The God, you call him Allah, he sent the blessing, and the angels, they do the same as Allah. They send the blessing. Which one is the one whom we need to send the blessing? If the Muslims are monotheist, then they should believe that only one person can give a blessing. Angels cannot. In fact, the Quran confirmed that angels are a bunch of liars. So how they can bless anyone? So they cover a lie in the translation. It says, Huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum. It is him who pray on you and his angels. And why Allah pray for them? To take you out of darkness. But Allah do not need a prayer to take someone from darkness.
Why he needs to pray?
Yeah, I mean, not only that, he pray to take you out of darkness. He's praying to whom? It's a supplication. So if the Messiah making a prayer, well, he is praying to the Father. What the Messiah said, let your will be done. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So the Messiah, he knew that they are going to crucify him. And he is saying, okay, Father, it's not me who like to be in the cross, but let your will be done. And here you notice that the Son is totally obedient to the Father. And he is total agreement with the Father. He never say no. So the Son praying to the Father is very accepted, very normal. But Allah saying, he pray on you, and so as the angels. And what is the purpose? To take you out of darkness. So what can take a Muslim out of darkness? Allah prayer. But a prayer, if you ask the Muslims, this is why they are asking you how Jesus can be God, and he prayed to someone, right?
Right.
Prayer is supplication, asking for something. So Allah is praying to who? If there is higher than Allah?
This.
And how Allah he send the blessing? How Allah he will send the blessing? So as the angels.
Yeah.
If
Why Allah is like the angel?
If God
Same
is a
level.
if God is a blessed me, I'm blessed. That's it.
Yeah.
What angels? Angels cannot
Why
bless
do you need
anyone.
angels?
There's no blessing except from God. So,
Yeah.
and if God he blessed them when they are in darkness. This is
It
against the
didn't make
Quran.
sense.
So they lie in the translation, and they come with the word salah suddenly. Salah, everybody knows. Hey, salah, salah, salah. Salah mean pray. Huwa alladhi yusalli alaykum. And this is the word yusalli. And this is mentioned in the Quran and other places. Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah and the angels praying at the Prophet. Why Allah and the angels are praying at the Prophet? And they are praying to who? Muslim can't answer. If you remember when David Wood was debating what his name? Mimi Hijab. He said this is why in the translation it says pray for, not to.
Yeah, for.
Okay, but that make it more stupid. Allah pray for or to, who care? Allah pray for who? When Allah he pray, that means he's praying to someone. Okay, he's praying to Muhammad, no problem. But Allah pray for Muhammad to who?
Yeah, it's still the same. Like if you want to counter David Wood, but it's still the same. It's not make sense. Allah pray to
Is it
who?
stupid? He's trying to fix it. Who care if Allah pray for Muhammad? Allah don't pray on Muhammad. It's the same. The question is, when Allah he pray to who?
Yeah.
You know, there's tons of verses in the Quran. Or like as an example here, Shahid Allahu an la ilaha illahu wal malaika. Okay, Allah he said shahada that there's no God but Allah and the angels. Look, what the heck?
Why Allah saying shahada?
Chapter 3, verse number 13. Actually, hold on. This is not the verse I click in the. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, here. Shahid Allahu an la ilaha. Yeah, chapter 3, verse 18, actually, yeah. There's no God. Allah, look at the first translation. They change it the way it is. But anyway, there is no God but He, that the witness of Allah. We change the translator. Allah bear witness that there is no God but He, and the angels and men possessed of knowledge, upholding justice. What is that? How that can work? What the angels and the men upholding knowledge and justice, who is the one is holding knowledge and doing justice? Is it Allah? Is it the angels? Is it the people who have knowledge? What is this mix? You don't understand. But Allah, He witnessed that He is God. To who? Allah converted to Islam now? And then it says He is the Almighty, and you will notice here it's taken about, obviously Muhammad is making Quran, fabricating Quran, speaking about his God. This is not God speaking about himself. This is why it says no God but He.
Yeah.
So all those verses in the Quran proving to us that Muhammad is fabricating religion, and Allah Himself He pray. But Muslim cannot explain to us, like chapter 33, verse number 56. Allah and the angels praying on Muhammad, not blessing Muhammad. And if they say blessing, that means the angels are gods too, because only God
can
bless. Same time, if Allah and the angels, they do prayer. So either way, if they come, they agree with us that this is what it's meant, it's a prayer. It is a bad thing. Why? Because here Allah and the angels are praying on Muhammad. And look what it says here. O believer, do also bless him. That's false. believers cannot bless anyone.
Yeah.
Believers can ask for a blessing. They cannot bless. And if Allah, He blessed Muhammad already, who need the believers? The believers, their job is to pray. You see how this is how they expose themselves with the false translation. What the verse says, Sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. Sallu. So it says here, and you believers, Sallu alayhi, pray on him, and sallimu taslima, and salute him. Which is very funny and stupid. So Muhammad became the center of the universe. Allah, the angels, and the believers, all they are praying on Muhammad. He became the center. He's God. He's their God.
Yeah.
But all of this,
Muhammad is God.
But all of this is stupid because, as you see, suddenly Allah and angels and Muslims all can do blessing. It's in front of you. Chapter 33, verse number 56. But this cannot be in a religion they believe in monotheism. Because God only, He can bless somebody. Here, God, angels, and human. And this is based on their translation, which is false. What the verse saying, Allah and His angels praying on Muhammad. And then Allah, He command the believers to pray for Muhammad. In fact, in Arabic it says, Sallu alayhi, which means pray on Muhammad, not for Muhammad. It's messed up. Muhammad, he wanted to be the center of the universe. And now he made his God worshiping him. The angels worshiping him. And the believers, they are worshiping him. And if the Muslim, they are saying, no, 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 they are not worshiping. They are praying for him. Pray for him to do what? To be what? To be saved? To be in heaven?
Yeah, man, that's stupid.
Muhammad, he need the prayer of Allah to be in heaven? Muhammad, he need the prayer of the Muslim to be in heaven? What does this mean? It is just a madman who worship himself. He have an echo. He believe he wanted to be the top. So now he command them and show them that even God and His angels in heaven, they are busy praying on me. And now you do so.
Yeah.
If there's any other question?
Two more.
All right.
The fourth one is, like Jesus said about the day of judgment.
Yeah.
Only the Father knows.
All right.
Not even the Son and all of us, but just the Father. And he also mentioned not the Son. Like I confused there.
Yeah. You see what the Messiah is talking about. When I mentioned to you in the beginning, I said to you, the Son is always obedient to the Father, correct?
Correct.
Okay, what does that mean, obedience? It means there's someone have authority, right? Yeah. Okay, the Messiah, he says, everything I have is given to me from my Father, correct?
Correct.
So the hour is the command of the Father when it's going to be. The judge is going to be Jesus. So the Father, he have a job. That's why Jesus says, my Father, he work and I work too. So he have his work. The Father, he have a work. The Son, he have different work. So the Father is the one who decide when the day of judgment will be. And then who is going to be the judge? Jesus says, and he gave me the judge to be the judge over the flesh. So what the Messiah is saying, this is the job of my Father, not my job. And about knowing the hour, because simply the hour can change and nobody should know the hour. Why? Because the Lord, he don't want anyone to know the hour, so people will not. If the Messiah, he says to them, the hour is going to be, let's say, tomorrow, then everybody repent, everybody go to heaven. This is not how the judgment day will work. Judgment day happen when nobody is aware, and God will come the same as a thief in the middle of the night. But doesn't mean he will come at night, but the same as an example about how nobody is going to be aware. When nobody expect that hour to happen, this is why that hour only the Father, he knew, because we don't believe in the predestiny. If you remember the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, when he asked God, he says to him, if there is 70 people in this town are decent, you will destroy the town? He said no.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so the judgment day is not God. Yeah, so the judgment day in Christianity is not a preset date. It's not. It's when the human being is corrupt totally. When there is not even 10 people in the whole world are decent. That's what he did to the Sodom and Gomorrah. If there is 10, are you going to destroy it? 10, just 10. No. So when there is which means the whole earth is corrupt. We did not reach that point. So when the earth is in total chaos and corruption, then God will come to the judgment day. And that is not a preset. So a human being can change that day. How? By repenting, by having more good people. So judgment day, it might be 1 million years from now. It might be 10 million years from now. It might be tomorrow. It's the same as a box of apples. We throw the apples in garbage when all the apples are damaged, correct?
Correct.
But if the apples are still fine, why we are going to throw them in the hellfire?
Yeah, true.
So when in the same time, when the Muslims speak about the hour, how come they don't notice that the Messiah, he says, when this and this and this and this and this and this happen, I will come. Is that correct? In the same chapter. So when those things happen, if you go to Matthew chapter 24, when those things happen, I will come. So the Messiah, he is not ignorant about the hour. He is speaking about the announcement of the hour. It is not in my hand. It's not to me. The Father, he is the one who will announce it. But in the same time, if we read, we will find that the Messiah is speaking about what will happen step by step.
Well, man.
Same time before we finish about this.
Yeah.
If this is okay, if this is what would not make Jesus God, well, their God do not know the hour. If we go to the chapter of the moon as an example, in the moon chapter it says that is al-qamar. The judgment day is near and the moon is split, but no moon is split. It's a lie. Suddenly there is no judgment day happen. So do Allah knew the hour? You don't. Chapter 54, verse number 1. What kind of God? He claimed that the hour is, you see in Arabic it says اقتربت. Iqtarabat is not just like soon. It's like it's getting so close. And now the sign of the day of judgment already started. It's not just a close. It is the split of the moon. Why the moon split? Because the judgment day is near. So why the moon is fixed back? Like if the moon is split is a sign of day judgment, then it should be split. That's it. Why Allah he fix it? And nobody witnessed such a thing. The Muslim, they claim in the hadith that the moon is split to the point that the mountain of Hira, the moon became two pieces far distance, like the mountain appear in the middle, and the moon become two pieces far from the moon, from the mountain, which mean like in reality this would be millions of miles. This is not just a crack, this is a total split. Even the Quran says in shaq, which means split. So here we go. Allah, he mentioned the hour, but you do not know the hour. We are 1,400 years after Muhammad, and yet nothing happened. Muhammad, he said in the hadith, liyushikna, the Messiah, he's almost coming down. This is what yushikna mean. Let us see. Let us show you the hadith. Muhammad claiming, even there's other hadith saying that even this person, a child, he will not grow old before the judgment day happen. And here this is the hadith about the Messiah. Muhammad, he swear by Allah, and this is very authentic. By him, in whose hand is my life, the son of Mary, he will soon descend among you. He's speaking to who? To the people in front of him, right?
Yeah.
Did Isa descend among them? Those people are dead 1400 years ago, and there's no Isa. Muhammad, he make it clear, he cannot keep his mouth shut, that when the Messiah he come down, he will abolish the jizya. There's no jizya from long time. Read it. So if this will happen, should happen in the time when the Muslims are still in control and they are forcing the Christian to pay the jizya, which a theft from the Muslims, a gang like the mafia, protection money, pay or die. Jesus will abolish the jizya. That means this should happen before the jizya is already abolished. Nobody pays jizya. Who pays jizya in Saudi Arabia? Nobody. No Christian pays jizya even in Pakistan. Nobody pays jizya. Where? So Muhammad, he made it clear that the moon is split and the judgment day is near. And this is supposedly Allah speaking. And Muhammad now, he get message from Allah saying that the Messiah will come soon between you. You who they are in front of him. Not you 10,000 years after. If he say the Messiah will come one day between the people. No, he says between you, speaking to people in front of him. And he will be what? He will be the judge and he will be just. How Muhammad claimed that Messiah is just a prophet and he can be a just judge.
Yeah, true.
Only God is just.
Can judge.
I can be a judge, but I can't be just. It's impossible.
Yeah.
But only the Messiah, he is a just judge. And look what Muhammad, he says. Is Muhammad just judge? No. Muhammad, he says that any one of you, I curse him or I whip his back unjustly. I made a condition with Allah to make it as mercy for him. So Muhammad, he confirmed that even he is beating people unjustly. Look what he said, and this is authentic. Oh Allah, and look at the title here. Chapter, whenever is cursed, revealed or prayed against by the Prophet, when he does not deserve that. So what Muhammad did? Muhammad, he is cursing people when they don't deserve. Muhammad, he whipped the back of people when they don't deserve. Muhammad, he beat people when they don't deserve. And Muhammad claiming that he made that condition on Allah, that anyone I curse him or I beat him unjustly, make it mercy for him. How that can work? So here we notice that the Messiah in Islam, suddenly he is the only judge and he is the only just. And this will be happening in the judgment day. Muhammad in his time, the one supposedly the Muslim, they claim he is guided by Allah. And he is the best of mankind. He is beating his people, cursing, invoking curse, saying filthy language, whipping their back unjustly. Does it say unjustly? Or I'm making things up? Here we go. Do you see it?
The hell? Yeah.
So everything the Muslim they say, it is the opposite. It is about their prophet. So the Messiah, if you go, when we talk about the Messiah, he know the day of judgment or not. How come the Messiah they don't say? They don't see. Like in verse number 21, there will be tribulation such as was not since the beginning of the world in this time. If we go there, you will see the Messiah giving a lot of signs of days of judgment, which nobody knows. And then Muhammad, he tried to copy it, he put it in the Quran. So what the Messiah is speaking of, all of this is what the Messiah, he is telling us what will happen.
Yeah.
So from the signs of the day of judgment, the Messiah speak of, but the day of judgment is in the hand of the Father to announce it only. Why? Because simply when the whole world is corrupt, that is the job of the Father to do that. It's not my job. It's not for me. It's for me to be the judge. And then what will happen? After all those signs happen, which the Messiah he count for us, which the Muslims they try to ignore, then the Messiah, then he shall send his angels with a great sound of trumpet, and shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other. Now learn a parable of fig tree. And he continues speaking. So the Muslim, they don't mention that, you know. So then when they go to say, okay, but of that day and the hour knows no man, no, not the angels of the heaven, but my Father only. How come the Muslim, they don't see the rest? And how come they did not notice that he just said, my Father only?
Yeah.
Who? My Father. So even this one confirmed that Jesus is the Son, and the Father is the only one who will announce it. He's the only one who will tell about it. So they did read this one, but did not read that Jesus said, my Father. So they believe in this one now? If they believe, that means Jesus here is right. You know, this is telling the truth that Jesus is the Son of God.
Yeah.
And then he continued, he's giving you all the signs and all the explanation. And look what it says here. Therefore, be you also ready for such an hour as you think not the Son of Man cometh. Who then is a faithful and wise servant, whom is the Lord has made ruler over the household to give the need a due season. And then he continued here saying, I mean, the whole chapter is really amazing, but the Muslims, they are trying to find a reason to believe or to make you believe that Jesus cannot be God. So Jesus cannot be God when he made the blind see. Jesus cannot be God when he is a son of virgin. Jesus cannot be God because now he is in heaven alive. But Jesus cannot be God because he does not know the judgment day. All those things we just mentioned, to be alive, every human die. In Islam, every human die. The Quran says Muhammad is a messenger between messengers who all of them they pass away.
Yeah.
Is the Messiah a messenger?
For them, yeah, but for us, no.
No, I mean, if he is a messenger, the Quran says that all messengers before Muhammad, they died.
Yeah.
And the Quran says if this is a book have contradiction, cannot be from God.
Yeah, true.
So how all the messengers before the Messiah died and the Messiah is still alive? Are we talking about the same religion? This is a contradiction.
Yeah, there's so many contradictions in the Quran, like very stupid. Like you mentioned about the star and the creation day. Even Allah cannot remember which one he make first.
Let me show you something very funny. In chapter 3, it says, Muhammad not but a messenger. Messenger have passed away before him. This is false, by the way. It says all the messengers pass away before him. Why if he die or slain? What kind of God did you not know if Muhammad will die or slain? Why he's saying if he die or slain? Do you know why? Because there's no third option.
Yeah.
So I am God, and I say to you, I'm going to tell you a prophecy about how I will die. I will say, okay, if Muhammad, he says, if this verse says, if he was slain, you leave Islam. Well, and then Muhammad, he was slain. That will be okay. God, he said, Muhammad will be killed. Oh, look, it happened. But now this God, because he didn't know, Muhammad, he did not know how he will die. He had many enemies, they might kill him. But he might die still normally. So he added two options because he himself did not know how he will die.
Yeah.
But we will see the Messiah. He knew how he will die. The Messiah, he told them what they will say even when the Roman, they come to capture him, right? He told them when.
Right.
He told them what they will say. They told them how they will deny him. So the Messiah, he knew. Muhammad do not know, and his God do not know how Muhammad will die. It's like you come to me and you say to me, hey, CP, are you a prophet? Sure. My name is Arabian prophet. You say, my wife, she is going to deliver a child. He's going to be a girl or a boy. I say to you, let me prophesy to you. I speak to Allah. And then, listen, Allah, he just told me that your wife, she might deliver a boy or a girl. Ew, that's deep. Is there a third option? You come to me and you say, Christian Prince, can you ask your God, Allah, to the moon God, to tell me how I will die? Okay, listen, I think God, he just told me that you might die by car accident or by cancer or by your wife beating you with the fryer, potato fryer, or by airplane crash, or by falling from the roof, or this is not a prophecy. What kind of God? He do not know how he's a prophet he was going to die. Other prophecy, all of those provide us with very important thing that Muhammad did not know. Like Muhammad in chapter of Al-Kafirun, he said that I will not worship what you worship, and you will not worship what I worship, so you will not worship what I worship, and I will not do worship what you worship, because you don't have worship what I worship, and you have the religion, I have mine. Later, all of them, they became Muslims. He just told them, I will not worship what you worship. And you will not worship what I worship. And then all of them, they worship what he worship. In fact, he worship what they worship.
Man, what the fuck?
No, don't use bad language. So chapter 109, be careful. Don't use bad language. Try never to use this language. This does not make you a smart person, doesn't make you a good Christian, it doesn't make you a valid person in society. Stay away from this language. You can say like, what the heck? There's many words to avoid saying such a stupid thing. So the chapter of Al-Kafirun proving to us that this is going to be from God. Why? Because if Allah, he knew the future, don't he knew that they will worship him at the end? Don't he knew that Muhammad later he will recite the satanic verses and he will be born down to the three daughters of Allah? So how he will not worship what I worship, and Muhammad now worshiping what they worship, and later they worship what he worship? So again, this is a false prophecy from a false God.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Just one more.
All right.
So I'm from Malaysia.
Okay.
So in the Bible, in our Malaysian and Indonesian Bible,
they use the word Allah. They use the word Allah?
Yeah, about that.
That's false translation. Avoid it. So you can use the Lord, you can use Elohim, you can use use any word use as a word for God in the Bible, but never use the word Allah. Never pray for Allah. Allah is not even a word. It's two words. It is A-L, which means God, and La, it's the name of the God. La is the moon God. So why a Christian? This is a false, if you have, I will tell you how to fix this. You can download this translation and select the word Allah in Microsoft Word and replace it with the word Elohim in everywhere, or whatever equal language in your language, with the word Lord or God. Take the word Allah totally from your translation. It's a big false, and it's absolutely a shameful act from any Christian to use the word Allah when he read the Bible.
Yeah, so that's why I always like shocked when I first hear you. Like you said, Allah is not in the Bible. But when I was still a child until now, I always see the word Allah, and when we pray, we also say Allah.
I heard that in Malaysia, the court, the Muslim, they made a case.
Yeah.
That Christians should not use the word Allah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The Muslim, they told the truth. You should not use it. The reason the Muslim, they don't want you to use it, because they think that when you use the word Allah as a Christian trying to make somebody accept Christianity, Muslim, they find it a lot easier to convert to Christianity because, oh, they believe in Allah anyway. But this is false.
Okay, so I just say the Lord or Father like that.
Yeah, they say that, no. There is like you can go. Let us say if you wanna make an accurate translation, you can go to the Bible and search what is exactly the word is used there. Like as an example, you know the Jews, they use many words to avoid calling God any name. So they call him Hashem, Adonai. There is many Elohim. So you can you can use in your language a word which is equal to God. But don't use the word Allah. So you can download the Bible in your computer, search in Microsoft Word for the word Allah, and you click replace, and choose a word in your language, which is a word meaning God, Lord, God. You know.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, and you know when the Muslim they. Like I heard now that there's a new the order from the court that a Christian, they can use the word Allah. And I find it very funny and very stupid of the Christian there to fight to use such a word, disgusting word. They don't know what they are fighting for. Malaysia court rules non-Muslims cannot use use Allah. Okay, we should actually this is even better. I'm so happy. I wish all courts in Islamic countries where Christians are using stupid translation for the Bible using the word Allah, they will do the same. That will make me happy. We cannot find the word Allah in our Bible. Show me where this word is coming from. And we don't have the same God. Our God is a spirit. Their God is not even a spirit. So we don't have the same God. It's absolutely false translation. All right?
Okay, so I will tell my Christian friends and family about this, so they will also know it.
Yeah, you can download the Bible the same as you have in your language. Just replace the word Allah with the word Lord or God in your language and share it or again, publish it.
Okay, I understand. Right. And before I go,
all right.
Thank you for your time. And I hear that you like sometimes coughing, so please take care of your health. And maybe I think like people did not really appreciate you because you are very, very good debater. Like you're not like Sam Shimon and
we don't want to talk. I don't like people to talk negative about other person. There's no need for that. No. Okay.
I said they are very good, but they don't know how. They don't really know the technique to expose the Abduls like that.
Yeah.
Because you are an Arab, so you can understand all the Qurans. So all the Muslims cannot fight you. Like you don't know Arabic.
Yeah, so but I will tell you, really I'm drinking now camel urine, and I think things is getting better. I'm not coughing as before. Prophet Muhammad, he told me to drink camel urine, and I bought a camel, you know, and this camel is so nice. He always piss a lot, and I'm going to open a store to sell camel urine. So if anyone have like an allergy or something, he cough, please drink camel urine. Prophet Muhammad is the best doctor. That's why he died, and he could not heal himself because he is the good doctor. Yeah, don't worry about my coughing. Sometimes I have, you know, allergy. I cough from any smell, anything. You know, if a dust, if I, you know, I am a single man, so you can like, okay, maybe my table is not perfectly clean from dust, I guess. So if I hit the table, that will make dust, and that make me cough. So don't worry about me. I'm not sick. I'm fine. All right.
Okay. So before I want to like verify, like I'm not saying David Wood or Sam Shimon not good. So I think people will misunderstand me. I always watch their videos, always watch everything like their debates. But my point is, you know the technique to expose the Abdul to corner them like that.
Only God is good, my brother. Only God is good. God is good, and only God is good. None of us. We are just doing what we can, and only God is good. And if we do good, it's the good of God, not our good. Thank you very much for calling.
Thank you, Christian. Please. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Only God is good. You know, human being, when he's so proud about himself, that means he reached the point of foolishness. If there is something I can be proud about, that I have the Messiah. That's it. The rest is not really to be proud about. You know, like if you have, let us say you have intelligence, let us say you have a high IQ, it's what God gave you. You have strong muscles, it's what God gave you. You have a beautiful face, as God gave you. Whatever you have, it's God gift to you. Everything you have is a gift from God. So how you can be proud about something you don't own? And you know, the Bible warned us about foolishness. The foolishness of the man is when he thinks he is so wise and he knows. So we have to be careful always from being proud. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, when there is a big tree, is so tall and high. This is the one who is going to be taken by the hurricane. It's so proud. All right. And this is why, you see, we should not, as a Christians, we should not speak about other Christians bad and badmouth them. This is why I don't appreciate someone, he opened a channel, Catholic or Protestant, it doesn't matter, without saying any name. And then I start bashing the Protestant or bashing the Catholic. We as a Christians, we should work together as a family. And if there is someone we don't agree with him, but he's still a Christian, don't act like the Muslims, you go to heaven, you don't go to heaven. Don't play this stupid game. Heaven and hell is not your business. It's not you who decide who go to heaven, who go to hell. The one who believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the crucifixion of Jesus, that only Jesus can save. Who are you to tell him you cannot go to heaven? Who are you? Don't be God on earth. That is a sign of disbelief. So we as a Christians, if we agree with someone, let us say you call me, you are a Catholic. Okay, I don't agree with the icons, but doesn't mean you are not Christian. Doesn't mean you will go to hell. Well, guess what? Because you love Jesus so much, you have a picture of him. That's not because you are a bad person. It doesn't make you a bad person. It makes you a bad person if you're a drug dealer. It makes you a bad person if you worship stones. If you think there's God beside God. If you think that there is somebody else can save you. Not Jesus. But if you're a person who believes that the Messiah only is your Savior, and you have a picture of the Messiah, a picture, somebody draw it. Okay, but for me, this is wrong. If it is a piece of art, okay. If it's a piece to, let us say, register history, like in the old days, they used to do mosaic. It's very amazing, beautiful. It's a beautiful art. At the same time, it's preserved the stories of the Bible. That's wonderful. But it's not a picture to kiss and pray in front of it, etc. So those things I don't agree with. However, if you do so, that does not make you a bad person, and that does not make you not a Christian. The same for someone is a Protestant. So don't start giving the keys of heaven the same as Al-Khomeini. You go to heaven, you don't go to heaven. All of you are the same. Jesus said, whoever believe in me and I will live. Not who believe in Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox. All those movements, actually, I believe they are political motivation or motivated movement. It's about controlling government, controlling money, controlling. None of them actually is doing the work of God. They are organization. They live in palaces. They don't live the life of the Christians. And then they go and they say, we want to wash the feet of the cardinal once a year. But Jesus, he washed the feet once a year? This is what Jesus wants? This is what Christianity is about? So we live in the palace all the year, and then today we will wash the feet? We live like kings? Is that what the life of Paul? So the true Christian is the one who go in the street, preaching the gospel, or like now we have the internet. So what we are doing now actually is, instead of going in the street I cannot find 1,000 people, and if I go right now in the street I will be arrested for bothering people in the middle of the night. So we can go now in the street without going in the street. So true Christian is not the one who have a palace and the one who wear a uniform and have a bigger cross and people kiss his hand and call who your excellency. What excellency? Was the Lord called excellency? We call him Jesus. I mean, if Jesus, we call him Jesus, how in the world we call a man excellency? And that you find it everywhere. His the Protestant, they have titles, the Catholic, they have titles, the Orthodox Protestant. I mean, what is this? What titles? I get upset if somebody call me pastor. I'm not. I'm not a priest. I'm not a bishop. I'm less than you. So they love titles. They love positions. They love to be on the front of the screen. I don't even open my camera. I'm not interested. None of you know me. So we as a Christians, we can be united only if we believe in Christ. The second the devil enter between us, we are divided. And this is how you know if you are a Christian or not, and if the devil is entering your life or not. If you start cursing the Catholic or cursing the Orthodox or cursing the Protestant, you are far away from Christ. A true Christian is someone believe that the Christians are a family, and we can be wrong and agree about something and disagree, as long it is not something, touch the divine nature, then who care? And I say who care? Who care if you are a person who have a pope? Okay, have a pope. But if your pope, he says something stupid, then it's your duty and my duty to get him busted. Because remember, the Pope is a man. He's not God. Even Peter, when he said something wrong, Jesus said to him, stay away from me, Satan. Peter, the rock of the church. Stay away from me, Satan. So if the Messiah, he can say that to Peter, we can say it to anyone when he do wrong. So a duty of a Christian person is to rebuke, but not to curse a Christian person. All right. Let us see if we have any Abdul want to call us. All right. Someone saying to me, please CP, avoid sitting for a long time. Okay. Yeah. Well, I try to stay. I say to myself, sometime I'm going to go live today. I'm tired. I will go for, I will make a short video, like 1 hour. And then the 1 hour will become 10 hours, what I can do. I love what I do, and I love to see people leave in Islam, and this is what happened today. So we are happy today, and I hope tomorrow too. Somebody trying to call us. Let us see. Mostly it's Abdul, maybe. Hello? You're live on air, my friend. Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to say to us?
Let me mute my Rumble first.
All right.
So, your arguments like Aisha and stuff, it's not really valid. I mean, just because someone marries...
Can you please, if you don't mind, can you stop moving your microphone because it's making bad noise?
All right, sorry.
All right. So my argument, what? Go ahead.
Like, just because Muhammad married Aisha doesn't mean his claims aren't real.
I did not say that. I did not say that. But this is one of the signs of a person who is corrupt. Because why a man at the age of 54 will go after a child? Give me a reason. Go ahead.
Well, he says that it was revealed to him in a dream.
If I say now I revealed to me in a dream, with my respect to you, to have your daughter and she is 5 years old, is that a valid reason?
If it was God, yes.
Why God want to make a man see a dream about 5 years old girl?
I mean, it's God. I can't say what God.
I understand it's God, but why God wanted to make such a dream? What was the purpose? I mean, Muhammad is a man. What this girl she can do to this man? Go ahead, tell me. I'm listening.
What did he say?
You said to me that God, he made Muhammad see in such a dream, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the purpose of Muhammad marrying Aisha at that age? What a girl at the age of 5 years or 6 years, she can benefit God?
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, but you see, then you have to think about it. You know, you are not sure, I am not sure, but then the logic is broken. It's you who mentioned to me that Muhammad, he saw a dream, and that does not make it, doesn't make him a bad person. I can say the same. I can say this now, that God, he made me see a dream robbing a bank. I go tomorrow, I rob a bank. Why? Because God, he made me see that. That is not valid.
I mean, you could say the same thing about everything.
Exactly. So you are giving excuse. I can say now, I saw a dream to kill you. Okay, and I shot you. The judge, he said, why you killed this guy? Oh, God, he showed me a dream. So now we fail to prove that this has happened, but what is not, or something we cannot deny, that obviously Muhammad, he have a sexual desire for children. Do you know the story of Jabir?
No.
Okay. Jabir is a man. He got married, and he was with.
Can you wait for me to get a microphone?
All right, no problem. We will wait for him to change his microphone.
All right. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I do hear you. Go ahead.
All right. No, you were saying something about Jabir?
Yeah, a person, his name is Jabir. You speak Arabic, right?
Aye.
Okay. So Jabir, he got married, and he was going into like a ghazwa. You know what ghazwa, right? Okay, so he was going in a pirate business to attack the neighbors, steal their women and their money. And then when they were coming back, Jabir was in a rush to go home. Muhammad, he said to Jabir, why you are in rush? Did you get married? He said, yes. Jabir, he says, Muhammad, he says, did you marry a young girl so she can play with you and you can play with her? What do you think about why Muhammad is encouraging a man to marry a child? He's married, he's not complaining. He said, I married a widow, a growing woman. She was married before. So why Muhammad, he is encouraging a man, he is not complaining. He is happy with his marriage, to leave his wife and marry a child just for the sake she can amuse you and you can amuse her. You can play with her and you can play. She can play with you. Is that the reason? Is that a statement of a prophet of God? Is that a wife? Imagine your daughter. She is married to a man and she was a widow, and then a man he married her, and then the husband he see Prophet Muhammad, and then Prophet Muhammad he say to the man, your son-in-law, hey, did you get married? Yes, I got married. From who? Oh, from this woman. She is a widow. Why you don't marry a child so you can play with her and she play with you, so you can amuse her and she can amuse? Obviously Muhammad, he liked to have sex with children. Otherwise, why is advising the man who is marrying a widow to leave the widow and go after a child? And what is the reason? To play with her and to play with you, to amuse her and to amuse you. This is what the file they do. They have a fantasy about having sex with the children. They have a fantasy about touching their feet. They have fantasies about playing with their hands. This is what the file is about, is a mental illness. So my friend, I'm showing you the hadith in the screen. If there is any valid reason for anyone to give such an advice,
I mean, everyone has their interest. You know what I mean?
I know, but this is the interest of Muhammad. What is the interest of Muhammad? Is to have sex with the children? that will make him a prophet? How that from God?
I mean, it doesn't make it false.
So if a man, he encouraged men to have sex with the children, leave their wives who they are growing women, it's okay.
I mean, it doesn't make it false. It's not.
It make it what then? It make it what?
It could be the truth, even if it's not. If it's not something that you like, it's still true.
It's what does have to do with God? Having sex with a child, how that make it a truth?
I mean, this isn't his message.
His message is to have sex with the children, and that make Allah is the truth, and that make Muhammad a prophet. This is your opinion.
What?
You are saying to me that in your opinion that the reason he is encouraging people to have sex with the children because he is a true prophet.
No, that's not related.
So what is the relation between Muhammad a prophet and Muhammad encouraging his men to go after children to have sex with them and not to marry women who they are mature? What is the reason? Give me the reason.
That's just his type. That's just what he
exactly likes. He's a pedophile, his type. So the man, he answered him, you answer, you agree, guys, he agree, his prophet is pedophile. You know, he said, the man, Jabir, he says, Abdullah, my father, he died and left girls. I dislike to marry someone like them. I married a lady, a matron, so she may look after them. So Muhammad obviously is asking him to marry a baby child because he is a pedophile and he enjoy having sexual entertainment with kids. This is a clear evidence, my friend, that your prophet cannot be a prophet of God. There's no way God he will select such a man. First of all, is advising a person to think about other person. He's married. Is that an advice of a good man or advice of the devil? Do you like me to speak to your son-in-law and tell him why you married the daughter of this man? Let's say your son, your daughter, she married a person, and then I go to this person, I say, hey, why you marry the son of Muhammad, the daughter of Muhammad? Why you don't marry a child? Is that the right thing? Be honest with me.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's right or wrong because my grandparents married like really young too. You know what I mean? What
your grandfather was and what your mother was. What your grandmother was?
My grandmother was 11, and my grandfather was 21 or 22. I'm not sure. 20.
Okay, I will go with you. But this means that your grandmother, she married when she was twice older than Aisha.
I mean, Aisha was married at 9, right?
No, at 6.
Or consummated at 9. It wasn't.
Well, no, she was in the house of Muhammad at the age of 6. He was molesting her. Because he could not have intercourse with her, so he did not do it until the age of 9. But she was living in his house at the age of 6.
Yeah, but he didn't touch her at...
No, he did. Who said so? She is his wife. And the hadith says that her mother, she was feeding her cucumber and date so she can get fat, so she can send her to Muhammad's house.
Yeah, so this was before 6, right?
Exactly. So obviously, Aisha, she is not good for such a thing. She is just a child. Are we talking about a goat or a human being? So now we feed the goat to send her to the butcher. She's a child. So when Aisha, she said, my mother, she fed me to gain weight because I was so small, and she tried everything until she gave me cucumber and the flesh of date to eat. Then I gained as much weight as she desired. To do what? So they can send her to the Prophet's house. So Aisha, obviously, when she is married, she is not even physically so small. And her mom now, she is feeding her like a goat.
But this doesn't make it not true.
Okay, you know what? You see, I'm not the one who mentioned this. It's you. For me, I don't talk about Muhammad having a child is a reason for anything. It's you who mentioned it. But give me, from your reasoning, give me one reason to believe Muhammad is a true messenger. Go ahead.
I don't know. Give me like a second to think.
Go ahead. Take your time.
I gotta go pray Isha right now, but I can call you like tomorrow earlier.
Okay, no problem. You know, you're welcome. What's your name?
Uthman.
Uthman. You're welcome, Uthman. You're a nice person.
Right.
Okay. So you promise me to call me tomorrow if I go live?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
All right. Obviously, he don't have anything to say. You know, he will look for a reason to make Muhammad a prophet. But as you see, Muhammad, he failed. There's no way a good man, he advised other man. Like imagine I have a neighbor and he is happily married. I say, why you marry this woman, man? Why? Huh? What's wrong with you? Why don't go after the children? Do you know how nice it is to touch them? Huh? She will amuse you, man. This is the whisper of the devil. This is not godly man. A godly man, he will say to the other godly man, good for you, stay faithful. Love her, take care of her. Not go, why you don't go and marry a child? So this is an obvious proof that Islam is a disgusting cult and Muhammad cannot be a man of God. I encourage you all to invite more Muslims to call us. I want to say thank you. I don't know why today we have many Muslims calling. I'm so happy to hear that. Look like they are following us from YouTube too. But I encourage you to ask people to come and join us because that will enrich, let us say, our education and will give you ability to learn how to answer Muslims because this is a real conversation between a Christian and a Muslim. So you hear what Muslim excuse is, and you hear what the Christian's answer is. So it's very important if you always try to invite and bring more people here. So the one who listen later and they learn, and they learn how to answer the Muslim. You see, when I listen to Muslim, by the way, I don't speak to every Muslim as the same. I don't know if you noticed that. Like the one who called me before, he was a very filthy person. I know him filthy. So I have to deal with him in the way I deal with a filthy person. The person I feel he's a nice, he's speaking with respect, I am even nicer than him. Do you know this? The reason I do that, the Muslim believe that if you are nice, that's because you are weak. So always they try to speak to you from the uppermost position, like they are superior. The second they see that they are facing a lion, then the Muslim, he will change his tone. So if a person, he speak to me nice and gentle, I will be even more gentle with him. I will give him a compliment. Like I told him, you are a nice person. I can say to him just bye-bye, okay, call me tomorrow. But I wanted to encourage him to speak the same way and not to be the same as the rest of Muslims. You have to listen carefully who you are talking to, what kind of a person, listen to his tone, listen to the way he's talking, and then you can judge how the response will be. And this is another like side of what we do, is teaching people how to speak to people too. You know, people, they get so nervous when they are, like, you know, when you are debating. I don't know if any of you ever experienced such a thing. Like, normally your head will be burning. You know what burning? Because like, you know, like you are pushing all your electronic brain cells to, like, you know, the engine, you know, because you are like you are right now on a race, and now you wanna experience who is going to win. For me, I don't feel any kind of a stress when I am debating Muslims. The only time I feel stress when I speak to someone is so stupid. I hate to associate myself with stupidity. Like stupidity make me feel I want to jump from the window. But argument and debate with someone he's trying to understand, I can stay with him for 2 hours, 3 hours, I have no problem. But because it's a debate, it's not a normal conversation. Because it's a challenge, it's not a friendly thing. It's because that we have a history of a blood and war between us. So things is not really too much friendly. There's already enmity. And that make it sensitive. But still we have to sense, as a Christians, the spirit of the person. If he is a devilish, or he is a person, he is seeking the truth, and maybe we can save him. It's like, you know, you put somebody in the X-ray machine. How far the cancer is there? Is it tiny? Is it big? Is it taken over the body? Which means it's over, it's satanic. So you have to work your sensor so you can sense the spirit of this person and you see how you can help him. And then in the second thing, you have to use his logic. Like you notice, he is the one who mentioned to me his own logic. It's not right to say the prophet is not a prophet because he married Aisha at the age of 6. This is his logic. So I went with him. But he could not give me an answer for what his logic is about. So try always to use their logic, not only yours. Use their logic against what they say. Where does it say being nice is weak in Islam? It's in the Quran. In the Quran it says that Allah, he put humility on the Christians and the Jews. This is why they are nice. So the Muslim, when they see you nice, oh, the Quran was right. See? Allah forced them to be nice. So instead of saying, oh, look how nice the Christians, they say, oh, Allah, he put humility on them. If you go to chapter 2, verse number 61, and chapter 3, verse number 112, it says that Allah, he bitch over them. The humility. You see it? You can change the translator if you want. This is why the Muslims, they believe that your kindness is not because you are nice. That's because Allah, he curses you. So when they speak to me and they are speaking as an uppermost, they think we are Christians who've been cursed by Allah, and this is why we are nice, friendly, and I am not friendly to them. They say, how come you are acting like this? You don't act like a Christian. So when you are nice, they make fun of you. They think that your God, the God of Islam, sorry, he cursed you. This is why you have to be careful when you speak to them. Don't be nice to someone who don't deserve to be nice. Otherwise, they will take advantage and they will think about it in the wrong way. All right? Well, I better go. I'm here for many hours. I want to say thank you, guys, and I want to say thank you for all those who support us by any mean. Usually, I don't say thank you for those who made donation, but for sure we appreciate you. And I know you do not want me to say thank you, thank you, thank you. As you know, we are busy talking, and for sure we appreciate all the support. But the major support we have is not only people who give us donation, is your existence. You are learning, you are sharing, you download videos, we share it with your children, with your family, with your friends, and you bring us Muslims so we can save them and we can continue our mission, defeating the cult of the devil and bringing victory to our children so they can have a future. I'm not worried about God. Nobody can defeat God. I'm not defending Jesus. He does not need me to defend him. That is the Lord, the victorious. If the Lord is with me, who could be against me? It's not the opposite. But we are doing what we are doing, so you will not be deceived, your children will not be deceived, and then we can save Muslims at the same time. So I hope we take notes, not only sitting here for entertainment. I hope you take, like, you can open in your, you can download a browser in your computer. Let us say you download Opera. Save all those things in one browser, and you make maybe category of folders, like about women. So make a category for women, and then save a link. This link, make a note. When you save it in the bookmark, this link is about beating women. This one is about seducing women. About a scientific mistake. So later, when you need them to show your son, your daughter, your friend, any argument you have, you don't go and start looking for a Christian Prince. Maybe he can help you. Right? So save the reference, educate yourself, educate your family, and be strong. And, knowledge is power. And the most powerful knowledge is the one come from our Lord. The most powerful wisdom is the wisdom of the Lord. We are going to be victorious because we are in his side, not because we are wise. But however, if you are in his side, you are wise anyway. For the wise man, not the foolish man, is the one who takes the side of the Almighty God. And the Muslims, sadly, they are following a pervert who all what he cares for is his private part. A person totally the opposite of what Jesus taught and what the Messiah is about. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you, if not tomorrow, I will try to come tomorrow. Maybe same as today, after maybe. But you can subscribe to Patreon. You will receive notification as soon as I post something. And you do not need to make donation there. It's for free. But you will receive notification as soon as I post I am going live. God is good. So is Jesus. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.